What's up, anybody out there in YouTube world? Um, hey Jen. Oh, that was a half hour ago. Jen and Casey. I don't know if you're still here. Sarah. So excited for live with our girls. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Hey Susie. You're still here, Jen. Thank you for staying. I'm actually kind of on time. I'm only a couple of minutes late. I got my new merch on though, guys. It's very comfortable. It's the first time that I wore the hoodie. I had the zip ups. The zip ups are really thick for some reason, so just be aware. So for winter, they'll probably be great. Just for lives, it's kind of like bulky because they're thicker. So that's why I haven't been wearing them a lot, but they'll be good for to keep me warm. But the hoodies I like, they're thinner. So I mean for lives and stuff. Oh, Tennessee Falls girl, what's up? Thanks for coming. Hey Lavender, Susie, Colleen. I know, dude. I regret not watching the Karen retrial. I mean, I know the basics of the case, but I didn't watch the trial. I watched little clips of Proctor because I think Sarah, you were telling me about he was horrible. So I clicked on a video and I was just like, oh my God. So I watched some highlights of his testimony. But dude, if they are they retrying her? If they do, I'm going to watch it this time because I regret that so much. But by the time I was really wanting to, I felt like I was so freaking far behind. What do you guys think of how many are happy with the hung jury, basically them not being able to all agree? Are you guys happy about that? I wasn't. I mean, I was like, what the heck? I don't think they you could be so sure that she did it. I know. When are they going to decide? I'll have to check that out. Yeah, somebody said that today. They said that I don't know who was telling me that. Wait a minute. Maybe I saw it somewhere that it looks like they were going to, but dude. Yeah, I know. It doesn't make sense. Heidi, if they retry, are you going to watch it this time? Let's watch it. I got to. I probably won't stream it. Maybe, but at least I'll watch it, do highlights of, as the weeks go. Yeah, July 22nd. Okay. I want to start with, let's start with the Jocelyn case, because I have a bunch of videos. I wanted to talk about that last week, and that Taylor video really had me preoccupied for a week, the trouble I had with that. Oh my God, you guys don't even know. I've never had stuff happen like it did with that video. I still am confused why it was all happening. Gailey, oh my God, what is this reunion time? Oh, we got Tennessee Balls, we got Gailey Gale. I haven't seen you guys. Well, Tennessee, you stopped in probably a few weeks ago, right? Gailey Gale, where have you been? Are you doing okay? Oh my God, it's so good to see you. Okay. Hey, Dragonfly. Katie girl. Lindsay Lou. All right, let me get. Okay. How are you feeling? So what do you guys think of the Jocelyn stuff going on? I mean, that's horrible. So today, I think it was today, right? My days are kind of blending together. I think it was today when the results came in that there was some sexual assault or whatever, which I guess, I mean, it's not good news because what that poor girl went through, but it is in the fact that they could do the death penalty now. So, I mean, oh yeah, and Sarah Boone. What do you guys want to start off with? Because I mean, I'm sure you guys you probably heard about Sarah Boone now. She might have to be representing herself. I guess she could hire a private attorney if she wanted to, right? Yeah, this is going to be kind of like an open live though, guys. So we're just going to relax, no pressure. We're just going to kind of talk about I want to talk about the 3 cases I have listed in the title. But if something else comes up and you guys want to talk about something else in true crime, I'm open to it, because whatever. I don't have anything that I have to make sure that like I talks about. I feel like we could talk about whatever. But I'm gonna play a couple of Jocelyn clips. I am gonna play some old ones too, because some of those clips, like the news clips from like the old ones, some of them have some good things. I mean, not good things, but they're good news clips. So I don't know. Have you guys been following that, Clace? Hey, kiss me. Kiss my axe. Oh, that's what it is. Kiss my axe. What's up, kiss my axe? Do I always do that? Oh, is that trial starting? I didn't know. All right, hold on one second. Let me so Jocelyn. It's a sad case here. Let's I can't even imagine. They said they had her for 2 hours. 2 hours. And then they killed her. Can you imagine? What? Oh my God. It almost sounds like the one guy saying that the one guy was more the one at fault. Like the one guy was the one like on top of her. It was like, we got to get rid of her body or whatever. So I don't know if the one is like denying that he did anything. I mean, I guess DNA, they'll be able to see. I mean, even if, I guess it still doesn't mean that the other guy didn't mess with her. All right, one second. I'm going to play a video. I forgot to take my medicine. Hold on, you guys. So I'm going to pick one of the videos and play and then take my medicine. I always do that, but I want to do it because if not, I will forget. So when I do lives, I kind of do it at the beginning because it reminds me to do. I know that's weird, but all right, hold on one second. Because you know how live sometimes it's like by the time I'm done with the live, I'm so freaking tired and I forget. Okay, so let me just play. I'm just gonna pick one on the list of the Jocelyn, and then I'm gonna take my medicine, and then we could talk about maybe like a summary. Let me play this one. Yeah, some of these are older, but you know what? Let's just play a clip here. They have like surveillance, so obviously, the guy's admitted to it, so it's not like they're denying it or whatever. So they have the surveillance of them together. I guess she like snuck out of her house, was going to that gas station, convenience store or whatever. Which one is it called? And then I think they asked her for directions or something. I guess she was talking on the phone to her boyfriend. He said he heard her talking to two adult guys, or 2 people or whatever. And then yeah. So they ended up going under that bridge, and then one of them tied her up, and I guess she didn't have any pants on, and they had her tied. And yeah, here, let me play a video. I take my medicine real quick. This channel, KHOU they're a local channel that's covering it. All right, hold on.
Morning, we are getting a closer look at how investigators tracked down the suspects in 12-year-old Joselyn Nungaray's death, thanks to search warrants that were shared with KHOU 11. Katira Winfrey just read through the nearly 30 pages and is live to break it all down. Katira, what did you learn?
Well, Trace, the documents show that investigators were able to seize clothing, shoes, toothbrushes, and other items from the home, but also goes into detail about 2 other men living with the suspects, how they helped break the investigation wide open. At one point, telling investigators the suspects said they'd been partying and hurt someone who was now dead. According to the search warrant, 4 men were living in the apartment with the 2 suspects, Franklin Pena and Johan Martinez Rangel. One of those men says he'd only been living with them a few days. While watching the news with the suspects, a story aired showing surveillance images of the suspects involved in Jocelyn's murder. That man says he immediately recognized the suspects as 2 of his roommates, but tried not to react and instead reached out to a cousin who then called investigators for him. Another roommate, in a different conversation with one of the suspects, says Martinez Rangel, who went by 2 nicknames, Gordo and Chachis, asked to talk to him about something. According to the search warrant, one of the suspects told their boss, who also lived with them, that the 2 of them had made a mistake after partying and that they had hurt someone and the person is now dead. According to the search warrant, their boss then told his girlfriend about it. She then showed him the surveillance images of the suspects released on the news. That roommate recognized the men and called police. And the search warrant also explained how surveillance video showed Jocelyn and the 2 suspects walking below the bridge near the bayou where her body was found. And surveillance 3 hours later shows just the 2 suspects walking back out. Now, both men are still being held on multi-million-dollar bonds and will appear in court in September. Right now, we have a breakdown of the documents on our website, khou.com. Trayson, back to you.
Okay, I'm back. Okay. Hey, Astro from MySpace. All right, so how many of you guys are familiar with this case? Is anybody doesn't know about it at all? Just curious. I haven't been around all week editing that video, so I don't know what y'all are watching. Here, let me play this one. Play a couple clips here. Because there's a couple that has her mom talking and stuff. They're just and then, ones that have different pictures. I actually have a file now with some of the pictures from the surveillance I could share too. But let's play this one real quick.
$10 million. That is the bond for one of the men accused of killing a 12-year-old girl in North Houston. But the family of Joselyn Nungaray is waiting to see if the death penalty will be considered. This is KPRC 2 News at 4. I'm Candace Burns.
And Amanda Soraya. Lisa Hernandez is anchoring our evening newscast. Joselyn Nungaray's body was found in a creek off West Rankin Road a week ago today. Franklin Pena and John Rangel Martinez are both charged with capital murder in her death.
KPRC 2's Coralie Peel was at a news conference after court today. She joins us live from outside of the Harris County Courthouse with how Pena's life is being spared for now. Coralie?
Yeah, we learned because Jocelyn is between the ages of 10 to 15 that Pena is not eligible for the death penalty. But as more evidence comes in, District Attorney Kim Ogg says that could change. In a yellow jumpsuit and handcuffs wrapped around his wrist, Franklin Pena faced a judge 1 week after police say he and Johan Rangel Martinez strangled and killed 12-year-old Joselyn Nungaray. Her mother, Alexis Nungaray, spoke out after court, saying she still feels her daughter's spirit.
I hear her sayings just replaying over and over on in a loop in my brain. Her dorkiness, her quirkiness, she definitely made people laugh. She's I'm always gonna remember those memories because she had such a bright future ahead of her, and I knew she was gonna go very far.
Investigators say Jocelyn snuck out of her family's apartment sometime after 10 p.m. on June 16th. Pena and Martinez had visited a local bar for hours. They eventually saw Jocelyn at a 7-Eleven and asked her for directions. Court records show they lured Jocelyn to a bridge where they tied her up, removed her pants, and strangled her before throwing her body in the creek, trying to get rid of DNA. Jocelyn's body was discovered hours later. Only our camera cameras were there as police took the men into custody at a nearby apartment 3 days after her murder. So far, only Pena has been arraigned.
The charge is capital murder of a child between 10 and 15 years old. At this time, the current charge does not carry death penalty eligibility.
OGG says they're still waiting on results from forensic testing that could change Pena's eligibility for the.
And I just want to say the results came back today, and they can the death penalty. Like I was saying earlier, they were waiting to see if there's like a sexual assault. There was, so, which is, like I said, it's horrible. It's not surprising. I mean, she didn't have her pants on, her hands were tied, I think, behind her back. So yeah, now they could do the death penalty. So yeah, 2 hours. So probably a little bit over 2. Astro from Space, was it over 2 hours? They keep saying like 2 hours, but probably 2+ hours. Yeah, that they had her down below that bridge. I can't even imagine. Like, so it was like I guess they said I can't even talk. They asked for directions, right? And then who knows what happened. And I wonder, like, when did she get off the phone with her boyfriend? Because they said like she was talking on the phone with her boyfriend, Jocelyn, and he heard her talking to them. So I wonder how that all, like, what ended up happening with that. Anyway, all right.
The death penalty.
Should those tests produce evidence that would support a charge of sexual assault, or should other evidence be brought forward that supports a charge of kidnapping, both underlying offenses would make this capital murder and these individuals death penalty eligible.
I just want people to remember, I know this is a very high profile case, but she was still my firstborn. I was a teen mom. I fought for her at 15. So 27 now, I'm still fighting for her. And just remember that she was a very special little girl that deserves her justice.
And Johan Rangel Martinez is expected to have his arraignment tomorrow morning, but coming up at 6, we'll tell you how Pena and Rangel Martinez's boss tipped off police about where they were and what they asked him to do right after Jocelyn's murder. Live from downtown, Corley Peel, KPRC 2 News.
Oh, man. Dude, when I was just watching this, I get those like reminders, which I hate. I can't stop them from popping up. I've turned off all my notifications. I have no idea why they keep popping up. But actually, there's an interesting one. I think it's another case, it looks like, that I was like, what the heck? The title. So I think I'm going to talk about that in a minute. It looked interesting. Like, hold on 1 second, though. I don't want to just like stop from this case, but I might end up adding that case. I don't know, Susan. I don't know. It's horrible. So there's this, also there's the, what channel is it? That Spanish channel? I put on subtitles. We could try to watch it, but it sounds like there's like I don't know if it's a voicemail one of them was leaving, but it's in Spanish, and the subtitles almost I think it's saying like in the subtitles that they weren't going to like translate that for some reason. So I was wondering what he was saying. I mean, I forget which one it is. I'll find it though, but it's one of the guys leaving a voicemail to somebody. Did you guys hear that? All right, hold on. Let me see what else. So I played that. Did I play this one yet? I should play the more recent ones from today where it talks about the results. I will in a minute. Let me just see if this one.
Of 12-year-old Joselyn Nungaray. We want to thank you for joining us. I'm Keith Garvin.
Well, I want to see if.
Good evening, I'm Daniela Guzman. Some newly unsealed warrants reveal these images from a bar and a secret meetup with HPD helped investigators track down those suspects. KPRC2's Bryce Newberry has been following this case since the very beginning, and he's live tonight in the newsroom with what he's learned. Bryce?
Yeah, Keith and Daniela, these new warrants reveal that Joselyn Nungaray's suspected killers watched TV with their roommate when their images flashed across the screen. These records also show investigators did not even know their names when they moved in to arrest them after getting help from a tipster hundreds of miles away. Suspected killers Johan Martinez Rangel and Franklin Pena took these pictures at an Ojos Locos in North Houston, just hours before 12-year-old Joselyn Nungaray was found strangled in this bayou June 17th. Investigators released these images of them the next night.
Some police looking for two persons of interest.
These are brand new photos tonight of the men homicide detectives want to speak with.
They saw themselves on TV while watching the news with their roommate. According to this new search warrant, the roommate tried not to react, but instead texted a cousin in Laredo. He was scared and did not know what to do because he was living with two guys responsible for the death of a 12-year-old girl. By Wednesday night, the cousin contacted Houston police from 350 miles away. The roommate made up an excuse to leave the apartment. Houston police picked him up not far away to take him downtown for questioning.
The intervention of that person helped prevent these two defendants from fleeing.
Another roommate, the suspect's boss, then came to police headquarters telling investigators he gave Pena a ride home when Pena admitted they made a mistake after partying on Sunday night and hurt someone who was now dead. Both witnesses identified Martinez Rangel and Pena in the surveillance images, appearing to be in the same clothing they wore at the bar in a photo with their roommate the night of the murder. Investigators worked feverishly in the overnight hours, got the arrest warrant signed around 5:30 Thursday morning. The SWAT gang and homicide units then moved in to make the arrests for capital murder. And prosecutors say the suspects asked their boss for money to leave town. One of them allegedly cut off his ICE-issued ankle monitor after Jocelyn's murder. Tonight, both men here illegally from Venezuela are being held on $10 million bonds. Investigators are still awaiting lab results to determine if they'll be eligible for the death penalty. Live in the...
And yes, they are. So that's all right. Let me find out the current ones. I have a bunch, but hold on. We're going to skip through here because I want to do that case that popped up. Okay, hold on one second. How's everybody been doing all week though? I haven't seen you guys in like over a week. What has been going on? All right, hold on a second. Oh, dang it. I know. Can you imagine? Like you're sitting there and then you see like you're sitting next. So basically they're sitting there with their roommate watching the news and the roommate realizes, oh, here's that video. Hold on. The roommate realizes, oh, that these are my roommates. Like, they just killed a girl and I'm sitting next to him. So thank God he like snuck out and freaking did what he did. Because they would have left the country probably, right? They would have took off for sure. All right. So this is the one in Spanish. Let me put the subtitles on for wait, I forget if this one, will this do that? Right? Yeah. Okay.
Después de casi 2 semanas, las autoridades confirman que la niña Joselyn Nungaray fue abusada sexualmente antes de ser estrangulada y abandonada en un arroyo atada de pies y manos. Esto mientras fuentes que pidieron no ser identificadas por temor a represalias se pusieron en contacto con Univisión y nos muestran de manera exclusiva videos que mostrarían el estilo de vida de uno de los acusados, Johan José Martínez Rangel, tras llegar a los Estados Unidos de manera irregular. Aquí se muestra al hombre de 22 años presuntamente ingiriendo sustancias y cantando. Según se aprecia, vestía gorra, shorts y otros accesorios similares a los que, según la policía, Usaba la noche del asesinato de Jocelyn, dado a conocer en los videos de seguridad, donde se ve a la menor con vida por última vez, antes de que la niña fuera encontrada muerta. Además, otra fuente que pidió no ser identificada compartió con Univision un
I'm sorry, guys, but this had like a couple video. Oh, here's that. That's the voicemail. That's why I wanted to play it.
que Martínez Rangel le habría enviado.
Engoriladísimo, ahí en ese cuarto y nada, le da careo.
Dice el estado de intoxicación en el que se encontrarían él y una segunda persona no identificada en el audio. Por cuestiones de sensibilidad, no estamos publicando el audio completo. Hoy, por primera vez después de los resultados del médico forense, la madre de Jocelyn rompe el silencio.
I just felt my heart just sink again.
Does anybody know what he said? Because what he was saying on that voicemail or whatever. I said he was talking about like basically getting high, right? Using substances. Didn't it say that? I don't know. I was just curious.
Sentí que mi corazón se hundía de nuevo, dijo la madre de la menor. También fue la primera vez que ella regresa al apartamento que compartió con su hija.
Sorry, we don't have to listen. I just wanted to play that part where that little voicemail to see. I was actually reading the subtitles though, because sometimes it has stuff in there that, other videos won't. I feel like it had like that voicemail I didn't see on any other one. And then
the thoughts and the processes of just everything that could have happened.
Aunque aún no está claro si el abuso sexual lo cometió uno o ambos sospechosos, el dolor para esta familia es el mismo.
And I just realized, I think these they actually do copyright. I think they do. I shouldn't have played it. Oh well. All right. I just remembered that. I feel like I got copyrighted by them before. Okay, so let me do a new one. Here's the result. Okay, here's a new one. So this is one from today. And then we could probably move on to another case. I don't know. What do you guys? All right, hold on one second.
Test results now show that the 12-year-old girl you see right here, who was murdered after sneaking out of her bedroom, was sexually assaulted. 12-year-old Joselyn Nungaray body was discovered in a Greens Point area creek last month. The medical examiner's office now confirming she had been strangled after she was sexually assaulted. 22-year-old Johan Jose Martinez and 26-year-old Franklin Jose Peña Ramos are both charged in her murder and both remain in jail on a $10 million bond. Now, this sexual assault finding is big. It is significant because Harris County District Attorney Kim Ogg said last week, if sexual assault were found in this case, that would make the case eligible for the death penalty, and the state could ask for no bond. The DA's office has not made a decision on this just yet.
Okay, hold on, Kiss My Ex. I'm going to play it for you. It's really short, so it's probably not. It probably doesn't say much. It's something about partying or something, right? But let's see. Hold on one second. Let me go find it. I knew there had to be somebody in there who would understand it. I think I just get like paranoid, like I was getting worried, like people, you guys were like, why are we watching this? I don't know. I worry too much. I worry too much. Okay. This is it, right? Yeah. No, this is the wrong one. Hold on. Hold on. I got to find it now. It's this one. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. So let me find it. I think it's like all the way like. There we go. Right here.
Enviado.
Engoriladísimo, ahí en ese cuarto y nada, le da careo.
Dice, refiriéndose al estado de intoxicación.
Did you make it out? I guess I could just translate it. See, like I could usually read or write it pretty good, but I'd have to like, I don't remember what all those words are. What did he say? I'm coming. Nope, not today. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I promise. I'm just waiting for somebody to translate what this guy said. Do you need to hear it again? Hey, Wise Eye. Ooh, weird sound. Kiss my ex. Let me know if you want me to play it again. Here, I'll play it again anyway. Oh. That's what he said? So you're saying, do you think Alec is guilty? He is drunk? Okay. Okay. Sarah, I can't speak it very good, but I was in like a college, like intermediate. I think I did 4 semesters where like the last 2 semesters you had to speak Spanish. You couldn't go in there and speak any English. It was all like you had to go in there and you speak Spanish because by that time you should be able to speak it, like not fluently, but you should be able to communicate in Spanish. So we weren't even allowed to speak English in the last 2 semesters, but yet I didn't get to use it, so I forget so much. But okay, so that's all right. Thank you. No, he did actually. He said, so he's saying, do you think Alec is guilty? He is drunk. So, all right. When was this from though? Like reading the subtitles when they're explaining it, I'm still confused when they're saying this is from. Is this from after the murder? Kiss my ex. Are you like getting that this is from after or what? Let me see here. I'm just curious because I haven't seen him played on any of the other news clips.
Con Univisión un mensaje de voz que Martínez Rangel le habría enviado.
Engoriladísimo, allá en ese cuarto y nada, le da careo.
Dice, refiriéndose al estado de intoxicación en el que se encontrarían él y una segunda persona no identificada en el audio. Por cuestiones de sensibilidad, no estamos publicando el audio completo. Hoy, por primera vez después de los resultados del médico forense, la madre de Jocelyn rompe el silencio.
I just felt my heart just sink.
So I'm not even sure who they're saying is speaking. I'm a little bit confused who's the one speaking. Is it one of the guys? I don't know. I was thinking it was the guy they were showing in the picture, one of the guys, because they put the picture up. So probably, right? Anyway, all right. Let's let me play that one from today I started playing about the recent one, the clip from today about the results and stuff. I never finished that. So 1 second. Because this is a recent one. And it's a big thing. Like as much as it sucks that that she had to go through that, but it's not a surprise, how, considering how they found her and stuff. So at least they could do the death penalty, which I don't think they'll have any problem convicting these guys and getting it. I really don't.
Here, who was murdered after sneaking out of her bedroom, was sexually assaulted. 12-year-old Joselyn Nungaray body was discovered in a Greens Point area creek last month. The medical examiner's office now confirming she had been strangled after she was sexually assaulted. 22-year-old Johan Jose Martinez and 26-year-old Franklin Jose Peña Ramos are both charged in her murder and both remain in jail on a $10 million bond. Now, this sexual assault finding is big. It is significant because Harris County District Attorney Kim Ogg said last week, if sexual assault were found in this case, that would make the case eligible for the death penalty, and the state could ask for no bond. The DA's office has not made a decision on this just yet.
I hope there's no bond. I'm sure they'll do it so high that they would never be able to afford it, but I hope they shouldn't even offer him, because they would. Look, they freaking took off their ankle bracelet, cut it off. Oh, it just makes me mad. It makes me mad. It's something that should never have happened. That's a whole nother story, but it's just, yeah. Anyway. I mean, of course, murder should never have happened, but the circumstances is just pretty not, I don't know, makes me mad. Okay, so let's play one more while.
Killing 12-year-old Joselyn Nungaray were turned in by their roommates. Katira Winfrey read through the search warrant and explains what led the roommates to call authorities.
The search warrant says the two suspects were inside their apartment unit watching the news with a roommate when surveillance images of them popped up on the screen. The roommate at the time stayed quietly, but eventually put into motion a string of events that led investigators here. A 30-page search warrant outlines the accusations against Franklin Pena and Johan Martinez Rangel, who's listed in the search warrants as Gordo or Chanchis. The pair is accused of killing 12-year-old Joselyn Nungaray on.
Wait, hold on. I want to see what. Hold on 1 second.
Of killing Chanchis. The pair is accused of killing 12 or Chanchis.
Okay,
The pair is accused of killing 12-year-old Joselyn Nungaray on June 16th. According to the search warrant, Pena and Martinez Rangel had been out for a night of fun prior to coming into contact with Jocelyn at the 7-Eleven on Kirkendall Road. Surveillance video, according to the documents, shows the suspects and girl walk below the bridge near the bayou at Rankin Road, where her body was found. Then 2 hours later shows only the suspects leaving. A roommate who'd only been living with the suspects for a few days came forward, saying all three were watching the news when surveillance images of the suspects in Jocelyn's death were shown. That roommate, according to documents, didn't react, but instead later reached out to someone else who called authorities for him. In a second portion of the search warrant, officials say a second roommate, described as the suspect's boss, was giving a ride to Pena when, according to the documents, Pena said, "Can I talk to you about something?" The documents go on to say Pena said the suspects made a mistake after partying and had hurt someone who is now dead. The roommate/boss then went to his girlfriend's house and told her what he learned. According to the search warrant, the girlfriend told him about Jocelyn's death and then showed a surveillance image of the suspects. The documents say he recognized them as Pena and Martinez Rangel. That's when he called police to report them. Both Pena and Martinez Rangel are charged with capital murder. Katira Winfrey, KHOU 11 News.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. All right. Yeah, we could read the document in a minute and then chat about it. I mean, there's not really a ton. I mean, bottom line is yeah, she's gonna have to represent herself unless if she has money. And I guess there's like a GoFundMe that she started. Well, I don't know if she started it actually. Here's some pictures I just screenshot of different with Sarah. I'm talking about Sarah Boone though, but I guess she started GoFundMe, probably somebody in her family. I don't know. I have to look to see who. But yeah, so she's trying to raise money for like an attorney and stuff because she's either gonna have to represent herself or have a private attorney. But this is still Jocelyn. So this is from the surveillance, I guess pictures. I don't know why they don't release the video, but it's just them outside the 7-Eleven. So that's her with one of the suspects. That's her walking. So it's like she snuck out to go to 7-Eleven, talking on. See, you can see she's talking on the phone. So I guess she was talking on the phone to her boyfriend. I think they said her 13-year-old boyfriend talking on the phone. And then these guys must have asked her for directions. I don't know. Did they follow her? Does anybody know the specifics? I don't know if they like follow. Well, I guess we would know. It's just by what they would say, right? But look, she's seen with them. So maybe she was trying to help them out because I heard they went, for directions, but ugh. Oh, is it down? Nope, not today. Okay. Oh, good. I didn't know that was against the rules. So if you're in jail, or what are the rules of that? You can't raise money for like attorney's fees or whatever. I'm not sure. But yeah, here's some screenshots of her walking. Oh, was it her fans that started it? It wasn't even. Oh, so it wasn't even her family, you mean? I mean, what do these guys think? I mean, there's cameras everywhere. I mean, they really think, I mean, here's them when they got detained or whatever, or they went and handcuffed him up. There's the bridge, under this bridge. Man. Yeah. We are definitely I'm gonna live stream the Sarah Boone one, because I don't do many trials, as far as, because it's like a big commitment to do it every day. And like I have an appointment, I just have things. I don't know. I'm very choosy on which ones I do, but I'm going to do Sarah Boone. And now it's even going to be that much better if she represents herself. But what do you think the chances are that she's going to get a private attorney somehow? Here's them too. Or maybe is that the same one? Maybe, I don't know. I can't tell. Jerk. Oh, I hate him. What is that like on his pants? Is that just like supposed to be like a design? I'm confused. It almost looks like blood, but I don't think it is, because that's not the clothes he had on, right? Must be an ugly little design or whatever, but here, that's her. Her mom. You guys are gonna get the death penalty, and you just freaking deserve it. Ugh. So I think it was him saying that the other guy was on top of her, right? I think that's the one. I think it was him that said the other guy was on top of her and told him to throw her body in the water to get rid of the DNA. I'm pretty sure that it was this one that said the other guy, right? That said that this guy was the one on top of her and that said that, right? I think that's how I understood it. But I mean, they both obviously took part in it. That's a younger picture, because she doesn't have her braces on yet there, huh? Either. They will air it, Lindsay. I know Court TV will for sure. Air what, Colleen? The Sarah Boone trial? They better. I think it definitely will be. Somebody will. Right? Yeah, I bet you Court TV. If that's what I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about. Is that what you're talking about? Because that's like a lot of people want to see that case for sure. Because she's just been so, Sarah Boone, I mean, she's just been so ridiculous. Yeah, Jocelyn is adorable. Oh, shoot. Okay. All right, so let's go to Sarah Boone, guys. Even though I've been talking about her, I guess. And the only really, I should get the affidavit in that other case. I don't know why I wasn't even thinking to get that, and we could have read that instead, but oh well, it's too late now. But let's do the Sarah Boone document here, where it was from the 28th, last Friday, I think it was. But yeah, I'm sure. Is that what you guys were talking about, though? Yeah, I think they will. I think they will. Wait, when is her next hearing now? All right. I want to get to the part where it says it. Hold on. I mean, I guess we could read. Have you guys read this document? So it says that the calls came before the court on June 28th. So this is Sarah Boone now, not to confuse you guys. On defense counsel Patricia A. Cashman's motion to withdraw as counsel filed June 11th, 2024. The motion. The court, having reviewed the motion, having reviewed the court file, having reviewed the audio transcripts from various hearings, having considered the positions offered by counsel, Patricia A. Cashman, having considered the testimony offered by defendant Sarah Boone, considered the positions offered by counsel for state hereby finds, and talks about its second-degree murder. March 23rd, 2020, the defendant was charged with second-degree murder. Procedural history, February 26, 2020, the Office of the Public Defender, 9th Judicial Circuit in Fork Orange County was appointed to represent defendant. So the public defender number 1 was appointed, okay? On March 9th, 2020, the public defender moved to withdraw due to defendant retaining private counsel to wit Mauricio Padilla, Esquire, in the Padilla law firm or law group, Padilla and attorney number 2. Wait, why didn't I realize that she had a private one at one point? Okay. So wait, what happened with the private one? Because I'm sure she had to put down like a retainer. I'm sure she spent like a lot of money just to, I don't know. I did not realize that. I thought they were all public defenders. Did you guys know that? Anyway, on March 11th, 2020, that certain order allowing withdrawal was entered, which withdrew the public defender from further representation of the defendant. Wait, did I misunderstand that? Oh, so number 2 withdrew because of the defendant retaining private counsel. Okay. And then allowing withdrawal was entered, withdrew the public defender from the further representation of the defendant. Okay. So then on April 18th, 2022, Padilla moved to withdraw due to irreconcilable differences between undersigned and the defendant that had made it impossible for undersigned to effectively represent his client. As always, it was difficult to convey all particulars to the court and at the same time maintain all duties to the client. This motion was served upon the defendant and defendant confirmed receipt. See later letter dated April 20th, 2022 and filed on April 26, 2022. April 29th, 2022, a hearing was held on Padilla's motion to withdraw. At the time of this hearing, Padilla had been representing defendant for 2 years. Wait, Padilla, hold on, I just want to see something. Yeah, Padilla was, it says private counsel. Okay, hold on. I don't know why I didn't realize that. Anyway. Okay, so she's been representing the defendant for 2 years. Defendant was present for the hearing and was sworn. The court advised Padilla that the court had received a letter from the defendant, a letter dated April 20th, 2022, which seemingly objected to Padilla's withdrawal. The court advised Padilla that the options were not to proceed on Padilla's motion to withdraw or provide the court more about the irreconcilable differences. Padilla requested an opportunity to amend the motion to address. But wait, so why does it say private counsel though? Because she wouldn't have to get permission to withdraw if it's private counsel, would she? Or I guess. I don't know. Help me out, guys. Padilla requested an opportunity to amend the motion to address irreconcilable differences. The court reserved ruling on Padilla's motion to withdraw. Gave Padilla until May 3rd to prepare and file an amended motion with hearing to be heard on the week of May 9th. The state advised of Padilla's diligence and preparation, and the court commended Padilla's work. Defendant testified to a lack of trust between herself and Padilla. Oh my lordy. Gotta be kidding. Oh, thank you, Shimmy Dancer. Shimmy Dancer 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Welcome. Okay. So you have to anyway. I guess that is fair because then, yeah, I see. I think she screwed up because obviously if this is a private counsel, I mean, how she had to have paid. So wait, question, nope, not today. If she withdraws and then she pays her, how does that work? Does she get a refund with the money since it's a private counsel? You see what I'm saying? You have to put some down. So would she get, she probably, I don't know, she would get the money back, do you think, or what? Anyway, on May 4th, 2022, Padilla filed an amended motion to withdraw, which supplemented the original grounds. Okay, I see. Probably not. All right. I'm probably asking silly questions right now. I'm not, sometimes I don't think, and then afterwards I'm like, oh, duh. I just say things while I'm live, and then I don't think before I talk. Shauna the banana. Wait, Shauna the banana. I know, right? Shanna the banana. That's what it is. Shanna the banana. Yeah. Brian, ex-husband, gets the retainer. Hey, Rana C. All right. Undersigned's relationship with defendant has become adversarial. An aforementioned relationship has interfered with undersigned counsels. Huh. Ability to effectively represent his client, especially preparing for a trial. She's really screwing up, dude. This is her life right now. That, man, undersigned appreciates the court providing him with the opportunity to amend his previously filed motion to withdraw. However, after further researching the issue, undersigned is still under the belief that the specifics of the adversarial relationship may disclose information that may be prejudice his client, as such will stand mute on the specifics. Huh. Oh, really? Wait, how do people say it? I'm trying to think what another way people would say it. Very interesting. On May 6, 2022, Padilla filed a second amended motion to withdraw, which further supplemented the original grounds. Undersigned relationship with the defendant has deteriorated to a point where undersigned counsel can no longer give effective aid in the fair representation of Ms. Boone's defense. This motion is in compliance with the Florida R Judicial Admin 2.50, blah, blah, blah. Rules regulating the Florida bar are present, or whether the attorney-client relation has deteriorated to a point where counsel can no longer give effective aid in the fair presentation of a defense. Wow. On May 10th, 2022, a hearing was held on Padilla's second amended motion to withdraw. Defendant was present for the hearing and was sworn. Padilla advised the court that he had no other choice to file the motion due to ethical concerns. Defendant confirmed that she wanted to terminate Padilla as her attorney. The state expressed concern of a strategy to allow defense attorney after attorney to represent defendant. Oh, okay. I see. I've read that kind of weird. So they're saying the state expressed concern of a strategy to allow defense attorney after attorney to represent defendant. The court advised defendant of the state's concern regarding a strategy of defendant being unhappy with every attorney and advised defendant about the dangers of self-representation. The court appointed the public defender attorney number 3. Dude, that's the thing though, because like we looked at like the different well, what was it? 10 to 25 years? I have to look at that for second degree murder. But if she represents herself, I mean, she's going to end up getting the max. I mean, come on. It's all a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be able to play the game in the court of law. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need an attorney because there's different things that if you know how to play the game good. I mean, it's crazy, but it's true. I mean, so you could get off and be guilty, but if you had a good attorney and you played better, or you could be innocent and not, and you could lose. Anyway, on June 6, 2022, the public defender moved to withdraw due to a conflict. On June 7th, 2022, that certain order allowing public defender withdrawal was entered, which withdrew the public defender from further representation of the defendant and appointed the Office of Criminal Conflict and Civil Regional Counsel, RCC, and attorney number 4. June 10th, 2022, RCC moved to withdraw due to a conflict. So this is attorney number 4. Oh, my Lord. On June 22nd, 2022, that certain order allowing the Office of Criminal Conflict and Civil Regional Counsel withdrawal was entered, which withdrew RCC from further representation of the defendant and appointed Mark Consolo, attorney number 5. So now we're at attorney number 5. Okay. On July 8th, 2022, Consolo moved to withdraw due to conflict. Look how quick. Like, not even a month he was representing her. Wait. No, hold on. Did I do that right? Okay, hold on. No, I did that. Wait. Yeah, on June 22nd. Yeah. Not even a freaking month. And he can't stand her already and withdraws. And before that, what was it? Public defender. Okay, so June. Before that, it was. I don't know. I'll have to go. I should have made like a little timeline. Oh, here it is. May 10th. Yeah, I mean, these are like months at a time, like a month, and these people can't even take a month, right? Some of them, it looks like. Am I seeing that right? That is crazy. Oh my God, she's just not a likable person here. So where are we at? So we got number 5, he withdraws. Oh, no. So now we're at, oh yeah, July. Yeah, he withdraws on July 8th. Okay. July 11th, that certain withdrawal order was entered, which withdrew Consolo from further representation of the defendant and appointed Frank Bankowitz, number 6. Okay. So now July 11th, we got Frank. July 12th, Bankowitz in open court requested a continuance due to his recent appointment, and same was granted. Thereafter, the court set a pretrial conference for October 25th, 2022 at 9 a.m. and trial during the trial period beginning November 7th, 2022. October 25th, 2022, the court held the pretrial conference and addressed the court's understanding that a continuance was being sought, and the court's judicial assistant was to reach out to the parties to confirm if a continuance was being sought. October 27th, 2022, Bankowitz filed defendant's motion to continue. October 28th, 2022, the court entered that certain amended order on defendant's stipulated motion to continue, which set a pretrial conference for January 17th, 2023 at 9 a.m. and a trial during the trial period beginning January 30th. Okay. And then November 22nd, the court set a status hearing on Tuesday, December 20th. And then we have December 19th, Bankowitz moved to withdraw due to the irreconcilable differences. Wait, hold on. We got to see how long. So December 19th, he wanted to withdraw. And it was July, right? Already, thank you. Okay, sorry. All right, so how many months is that? July to December. Right? Like, do you guys hear those fireworks? It's 4th of July weekend. Is anybody doing anything this weekend? Or this week? No, it's Thursday. Where are we at? I just lost track here. See how easy I get distracted? I heard fireworks. Not intentional, yeah. Hear this? No, this not intentional. Anyway. So yeah, what were we doing? The months. Okay. So I think it's like what, 5 months? So she kind of beat the other ones were a month. The last two, what was a month? So she at least this guy was at least be able to put up with her for 5 months. Apparently, fourth. Oh, saying shut up. Oh my lordy. SB history. I've heard nothing past X. I don't want to know what SB's history is. I've heard nothing past ex hubby in her past. Wait, what? Shanna? I don't understand. Oh, I do want to know what her history. Oh, I see. Well, we know that she was. Oh, you're saying her ex-husband, because we know she was married before George, and she has a son. But yeah, I mean, I guess there's not a ton. Like, I found a couple like yearbook pictures that I showed him. I'll have to go find them. Like her old yearbook pictures. I don't know if you saw that live. So like, but I mean, we'd have to like find somebody that knew her in high school. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe has anybody came out and spoke that like knows her? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, Miranda Lambert. So yeah, is anybody? Hey, Misty Free. Is anybody doing anything for 4th of July? Oh, thanks, Sarah. Sarah had Canada Day Monday, huh? How was that? Is that they're in the same week? Yay! Did anybody do anything for that? Wait, why are you congratulating? Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Where is she playing? Heidi. Oh, Sarah, thank you. You're too sweet. No, you're. Oh, thanks. Who won? Who got the memberships? Thank you. Ex got a decent amount of alimony, etc. And wasn't working. She was quite the drinker. Both she as George had called police. Oh yeah, we actually went over those. We watched some of the body cams and stuff, and like read some of the incident reports and stuff. Yep, definitely. Oh, you wait a minute. You got Heidi. You got this the membership, or are you and the Miranda tickets? It's your lucky week. Is that what you're saying? Oh. Wow. Oh, I'm sorry about your mom. Dude, you're going to be at a casino and you're having this luck this week? You're going to hit big. You better gamble. better bring some money and gamble it up. Because I think you got luck this week. Oh my God, I'm promoting. That's so bad. But it's not bad if you don't have a problem. Because if you could just gamble and be fine like me, and you don't, like, you know, some people have addictions to it. You're not addicted to gambling, are you, Heidi? Because if you are, then don't do it. But if you're not and you just can do it for fun, I would gamble. No, I didn't. I was saying, wait, what do you mean? Does that mean I screwed it up for her? No, that only means that if you believe it, Osane. It could mean that it's the opposite. So don't even no. That I look at it like it means like, yes, we're saying it, putting it out there, it's gonna happen. I'm knocking on wood too. So you're good. Heidi, I would gamble though. I did just do a little bit. I mean, that's awesome. You won Miranda tickets and you won a freaking membership. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty nice. Plus it's 4th of July. I mean, okay, so I mean, I know you're going Saturday, but wait, when are you going? Are you staying like for the weekend, or you said it's Saturday? So are you like, do you have to drive far? Like, is it going to be like a couple day thing, or is it just like one trip, you go and come back? Is it that close? And how did you win them, by the way? Like a radio station or something? Okay. So you saw the yearbook ones. I was only able to find a couple. Oh, dang. You're funny. I just hope I didn't really no, yeah, I shouldn't say that because we're all saying just ruined her. Just joking. All right, I better continue with this document. Where am I at? All right. This is going to be like an interactive document. I mean, I'm just going to like, this is very open live, you guys. It's laid back. It's a small, you know, because I screwed up the algorithms big time because I took over a week. Like taking a week off of lives is like, I don't want to say that word because that's the word you can't say, but it's like, really, you don't want to do that. And I did it because that stupid Taylor video caused me so much trouble. All right, where are we at? November 22nd, the court set a status hearing on Tuesday. Oh, no, we're right here. Okay. So, yeah, so on December 19th, he moved to withdrawal. He said wait, what did he say? They undersigned his client and his family. Undersigned will be unable to effectively and properly continue representing the defendant. Oh, wait! The irreconcilable differences with his family and what? Okay. Between the undersigned, his client, and his family. What? Is he saying like between his family and her? I don't like the way they worded that. Irreconcilable differences which have arisen between the undersigned, his client, and his family, the undersigned will be unable to effectively and properly continue representing the defendant herein. What the heck? But wait. It says his family. Why would he even be making any like? Why would his family have anything to do with his client? I mean, you know what I'm saying? This should be like a professional situation. They shouldn't even have had any interaction, right? You don't like what? Dude, this guy might want to change how he represents murderers. I mean, like, let's bring my family in, and like, I don't understand this. How could there have been anything between his family and her? I would like to know the details on that. But anyway, on December 20th, the status hearing was held. Bankowitz did not appear due to a car accident, and the court reset the status hearing for December 22nd, 2022. Wow. Okay, this guy, poor guy. December 22nd, the reset status hearing was held. Bankowitz appeared virtually and due to technological issues. What is this guy? He's got bad luck. Bankiewicz was unable to hear the court. The court reset the status hearing for December 27th, 2022. Oh, Misty, 6 months. Hello, zavgirl, chat mods. Happy 4th. Happy 4th. Wait, Zav, she said something about his family or he represented someone. Oh, okay. Or he represented someone she knows. I think she said something about his family because it says the differences between him, his family, and her. Is unless if they like mistyped. He represented someone she knows. Yeah. Okay. On December 27th, 2022, a hearing was held on Bankiewicz's motion to withdraw. Defendant was present for the hearing and was sworn. The court advised defendant that the court had received letters from defendant, a letter dated October 3rd and filed on October 7th, a letter dated November 3rd, filed on November 7th, and a letter dated December 5th and filed on December 14th. The court conducted a Nelson hearing, and the defendant was not seeking to remove Bankiewicz. Okay. Bankiewicz advised the court of the 1,000 pages in discovery that he had reviewed and organized, and his contact and potential use of and collaboration with expert witnesses, including experts that Padilla, attorney number 2, utilized. Bankiewicz advised the court of defendant's attempts to call Bankiewicz at a rate of 5 to 10 times a day. Bankiewicz further advised of his efforts to balance the demands of other clients with the defendant's expectations for communications. In response, defendant reposted that Bankiewicz's representations were untruths, raised Bankiewicz's prior public reprimands for a lack of communication, alleged Bankiewicz's action in this case rose to a similar level, and then sought to remove Bankiewicz. Okay. All right. The court pointed out defendant's inconsistent statements within minutes of them being made and addressed concerns over defendant's motivations, especially when there's something defendant disagreed with. The court specifically advised the defendant that she is not entitled to an endless line of court-appointed lawyers until you find the one that you personally prefer. Oh, thank you, Tiny. New member. Thank you for joining. Yeah, right, Colleen? I know. It's crazy. So true. So true. Oh, that's good. Oh my God. Oh, thank you. That's funny. That's awesome. All right. So where are we at? Okay. So the court also explained the circumstances where a defendant could represent herself. Ultimately, defendant did not request to remove Bankiewicz. The court denied Bankiewicz's motion to withdraw and directed Bankiewicz to have a conference with defendant prior to the pretrial conference previously set for January 7th, 2023. The case was continued several times due to Bankiewicz's attempts to retain an expert through JAC and JAC's response to the same. During this time period, the court had received several letters from defendant, a letter dated January 10th, a letter dated March 22nd, a letter dated April 6th, a letter dated May 15th, a letter dated June 29th, and a letter dated August 2nd. On August 22nd, 2023, Bankiewicz again moved to withdraw due to irreconcilable differences arising between undersigned and the defendant that have made it impossible for undersigned to effectively represent his client. As always, it is difficult to convey all particulars to the court and at the same time maintain all duties to the client. The defendant will not be satisfied with any attorney unless the said attorney does not have a caseload and can dedicate his or her time solely to Miss Boone's case. The best possible avenue is to have the defendant represent herself, as no attorney can satisfy her. Oh my Lord, I can't. I gotta take a sip of coffee. Okay, so on September 8th, 2020. Oh, wait, hold on one second. Oh, yeah, I did think here. All right. Hi, fan lady. Hey, shorty. Librarian. Yeah, Sarah seems to expect to speak with or see her attorneys on a daily basis. They were not sentenced to jail, Miss Boone. Right. It's crazy. She was stating something that happened in his past. He was working to get her experts. Okay. Yeah, I remember hearing how he was having trouble getting an expert, or maybe more than one expert. All right. On September 8th, 2023, a hearing was held on Bankowit's motion to withdraw. Actually, I don't know why I have these in my ear still. I'm not even playing anything. It makes me like talk really loud. All right. Where are we at? Okay, hearing was held on Bankowitz's motion to withdraw. Defendant was present for the hearing and was sworn. Bankowitz addressed defendant's derogatory statements. Dud, buffoon, and berating behavior. So wait. Oh my God. Why is she so funny though? The court advised defendant that the court had received letters from defendant, a letter dated August 26th, filed on September, and one dated August 30th. After the court's colloquy of defendant in her acquiescence to Bankowitz's withdrawal, the court granted Bankowitz motion to withdraw. But wait, I thought that was... Oh, because there's one more. Okay. Why was I thinking Bankowitz was the... Okay, never mind. So on September 7th, he freaking granted it. So he stayed pretty long. He stayed almost... Wasn't he like a year and a... How long was he? No, December was the last one, right? So, but he stayed pretty long, but he had all those issues. Car accident, and then he was trying to withdraw, but the court wouldn't let him. Anyway, where are we at? The court granted Bankowitz's withdrawal and appointed Winston Hobson. Oh, because that was only 6. So Winston Hobson is number 7. My eyes twitching. Hold on a second. Thereafter, the court set a status conference for October 30th. Pretrial conference. Dude, I hate that. Have you guys ever had your eye twitch? Okay. Where are we at? Sorry, guys. So a pretrial sentence, or I need some water, maybe. My eye. Magnesium. I know it does mean something. That's what I was just trying to. I was gonna ask. You read my mind, honey. I was gonna ask. It means you're lacking something. What is it? I forgot. What it has magnesium in it. Is there anything I could? Well, I mean, what would be that I could eat with it? Okay. Thereafter, the court set a status conference for October 30th and set a pretrial conference for November 28th at 9 a.m. After setting these dates, the court pointed out the deterioration of the working relationships between defendant and Bankowitz. But now we got Hobson, though. Huh. Okay. The court further cautioned that if this becomes a problem on another court-appointed attorney, oh, okay, so he's like warning him. Okay, now we got Hobson. Now, if this becomes a problem on another one, I'm going to look more closely at what the alleged disputes are. The court further advised that there are certain decisions the attorney gets to make and certain decisions the defendant gets to make, i.e., go to trial and or testify. The court cautioned as to defendants' unrealistic expectations regarding court appointed counsel. Oh, really? Dang it, bananas. You are about magnesium. I sleep like a baby. Bananas, yeah. Wonder if I don't know if we have bananas. Huh. Chocolate? I'll take some chocolate. Okay. Sorry. I'm just like it's gonna be a really laid back live, guys. Okay. Yeah. The caution, unrealistic expectation regarding appointed counsel and reminded defendant of her right to retain private counsel. On October 30th, 2023, the status conference was held. Hobson advised as to his conversations with defendant in setting a status on January 2024. Thereafter, the court set a pretrial conference status as to readiness for trial for January 16th, 2024 at 9 a.m. and trial during the trial period beginning January 29th, 2024. Okay. So January 12th, Hobson filed that certain motion to continue, waiver of presence, and requested a 3-docket continuance. On February 1st, Hobson moved to withdraw. Wait a minute. When did I forget when he's joined? Hold on. When did he start? So he already asked to withdraw in February. That's right. But when did he start? Sorry, I forget. I just want to see how long. Okay. Wait, where am I? October 30th. Okay, so here we go. The court granted to withdraw and appointed Winston, but what date? I don't know. Is it September 7th? I don't know. I can't figure out what date. For some reason, my eyes are not doing good. But it doesn't look like, a few months he lasted, right? All right, maybe like 4 or 5. Because if it was September, but I don't know if that's, I think it was like around that time. On January 16th, the court addressed Hobson's motion to continue and granted same. Wait, all right, sorry, right here. We're right here. So here we go. Irreconcilable differences again, including but not limited to ethical considerations. On February 9th, 2024, a hearing was held on Hobson's motion to withdraw. Hobson addressed a number of issues as for the basis of withdrawing, including disagreements, legal strategy, and what can and cannot be done. A lack of resources, the defendant's demands make her difficult to work with, including defendant taking non-viable legal positions and being unreasonable. As to a key substantive defense, Hobson advised that the retained and undisclosed expert is not keeping with what defendant has in mind. Okay. So like unreasonable expectations here. She has this expectation of what she wants the expert, right, to be, say, but it's saying like is not keeping with what the defendant had in mind for an undisclosed expert. I don't know. This lady. The court advised defendant that the court had received a letter from defendant, a letter dated January 19th. The court outlined the overriding claims for withdrawal by Padilla, Bankowitz, and Hobson. Adversarial relationships, lack of satisfaction, inability to meet defendant's desires. The court found that all defendants' relationships with all court-appointed counsel have deteriorated, such as the defendant and the court-appointed counsel cannot work together. The court advised defendant that although defendant has a right to court-appointed counsel, that right is not unlimited. The court twice advised defendant that the defendant may not be provided another court-appointed attorney, and the defendant would have to represent herself if circumstances similar to Hobson's motion to withdraw occur. The court further advised defendant about the dangers of self-representation due to defendant's lack of legal training and knowledge. Defendant never stated that she did not understand that she may not be provided another court-appointed attorney. The court granted Hobson's motion to withdraw and appointed Patricia Cashman. Cashman, the attorney number 8. The court is aware of Cashman's extensive experience representing criminal defendants as both an assistant public defender and in a private practice, including representing defendants accused of murder, and is widely known to be able and willing to deal with and manage difficult clients. The court set a status hearing for April 12th, 2024. Ooh. And we still have 6 pages. Okay. Why can't I keep track of where I'm at here? My eyes. Oh, I think we did all that, right? Okay. On April 12th, 2024, the status hearing was held. Cashman advised as to the depositions that had been set, the hiring of an expert, and a request for a future status date to address a trial date. The court set a status hearing for June 7th, 2024. On June 7th, 2024, the status hearing was held. Cashman addressed her dates of availability for trial. Defendant was present for the hearing and was sworn. Thereafter, defendant advised the court to walk out of multiple meetings with Cashman. Wait, sorry, I read that wrong. Thereafter, defendant advised the court to walking out of at multiple meetings with Cashman, which was confirmed Cashman utilizing a pretend judge to oversee defendant, and Cashman launching multiple attacks on Cashman's professionalism. Oh, sorry, I'm reading this all messed up, sorry. So to oversee defendant and Cashman, launching multiple attacks on Cashman's professionalism and providing the court with letters dated June 4th and June 7th, and both of which were filed on June 21st. Cashman advised to her efforts and time spent on the case so far 20 hours. Cashman addressed disagreements on legal strategy, including defendant attaching importance to issues that may not be legally important. In riposte, defendant accused Cashman of lies and half-truths. I mean, I would like to, I hope they interview some of these lawyers after the fact. I don't know. I mean, just, I guess they probably wouldn't be very professional, but just like, oh, their experiences with her. Oh, my Lord. On June 11th, 2024, Cashman moved to withdraw under Florida rule regulating the Florida bar. Substantial risk that the representation of one or more clients will be materially limited by the lawyer's responsibilities to another client. And irreconcilable differences, including but not limited to ethical considerations, have arisen such that counsel can no longer provide representation. On June 28th, a hearing was held on Cashman's motion to withdraw. Cashman relied on Florida rule. Blah, blah, blah. No time. Okay. Man. Law. Both the United States and the Florida Constitutions guarantee an indigent criminal defendant that the right to assistance of appointed counsel. Okay, I'm going to skip that. Forfeiture of right to counsel. A defendant in a criminal case can forfeit a right to court-appointed counsel. A forfeiture is an extreme measure that flows from the defendant's abuse or manipulation of the right to counsel and results in the defendant being required to represent himself even though he has not waived counsel and may still want legal representation. Oh, thank you, Susan, for joining. Oh, my Lord. This is, like, really annoying me, guys. I'm sorry. It, like, not only is twitchy, but it feels like there's something in it. Sorry, I'm having trouble reading this. Thank you, Susan. Susan Travers, new member. Oh. Anyway. My eyeball, yeah. Oh, yeah, I think so. I don't know. Well. Mm-hmm. Oh, good night, Sarah. Oh, good night, good night. Oh. Good night, good night, good night, good night. What else? What else is going on in chat? Because I got to take a break from looking. It seems like it stops twitching as much when I'm looking over here and not. I don't know why when I'm like reading. It's oh yeah. So bananas though, huh? Just go to the order. Hey, friends, happy upcoming force. I know, I just thought it was funny, like reading all of it is just interesting. But because it just makes me laugh. Yeah, I'm skipping all this. Look at all this. Yeah, we're not going to read that. $4 years, 3 months, 5 days. Wow. That's how long it's been pending, dude. Jeez, that's how, well, yeah. The court can find a waiver by conduct to the right of counsel, requires that the defendant be warned about the consequences of his conduct, including the risks of proceeding pro se. Yeah, as of June 26th, this case has been pending 4 years, 3 months, 5 days from the date of the filing the information on March 23rd. Let's see here. Actions speak louder than words. Although defendant's words seemingly reveal a desire to go to trial, however, as set forth herein, her actions and inability to work with court-appointed counsel are repeated over and over, allowing defendant to her 8th court-appointed attorney, her 9th attorney overall, will only serve to delay the case further and encourage defendant to persist in efforts to prevent the resolution of the case on its merits, the concept of which was first brought defendant's attention on May 10th, 2022. The defendant complains that Bankowitz and Hobson, two court-appointed attorneys, failed to meet and communicate. And when the defendant is provided court-appointed counsel, who will meet and communicate? Cashman? The ways and means of meeting and communicating are unacceptable to defendant. Under Florida law, the facts at bar amount to a binding waiver of the right to counsel. Order and adjudges as follows. Cashman's motion to withdraw as counsel filed June 11th is granted. As a condition of Cashman's withdrawal, Cashman shall provide the court an order for costs to obtain transcripts of depositions for the two witnesses Cashman deposed. Upon completion of the transcription of the depositions, the deposition transcripts shall be sent directly to defendant Sarah Boone by Cashman at the Orange County Jail. Thereafter, Cashman shall file a notice with the court reflecting that the deposition's transcripts were provided to the defendant, Sarah Boone, and such notice shall include the date and sent address of defendant Sarah Boone. Defendant Sarah Boone has forfeited her right to court-appointed counsel. Alternatively, defendant Sarah Boone has, through waived by her conduct, her right to court-appointed attorney or counsel. The trial management conference shall remain specially set for Tuesday, September 24th, 2024. Okay, so September 24th. This case shall remain specially set for trial for the 2-week trial period beginning Monday, October 7th, 2024, and will not be continued for any reason except by extraordinarily good cause, and such extraordinarily good cause shall not include retention of counsel by defendant. Any and all pretrial motions in this case must be filed no later than the close of the business week. Okay, so what do you guys say? Oh no. Oh no. I have been so like this past week, you guys, with that Taylor video. I don't think you guys realize like everything that problems, like I wasn't able to do anything else. It was crazy. I can't even begin to list all the stuff out and how time consuming the stuff that was happening was making it for me. So no, I've been so behind. I'm so behind on all this. I'm glad to have that done. And still there's still things that got cut out of it because I watched the final upload, but I kept going over, when you do your last checks, and every time I went over that Taylor video, there was something got wrong. And I would lock all the tracks and somehow stuff would get moved or be disappeared. So like the final one after like over a week, I'm like, I can't go over it again. I just got to upload it. And then I ended up watching it after it was uploaded, and there was some things that got reversed and then some things that got cut out. So I do want to correct this. If you guys watch that video, one of the things that got cut out, that first clip that I play where I said, I think it's Taylor's aunt. Well, the clip got cut out where I correct myself, and it was Taylor's second cousin. So that's bothering me because my OCD, it's like, it's wrong information. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but it's not her aunt, it's her second cousin. But yeah, there's a few things in there that are just driving me nuts because all the time. But anyway, so no, I didn't know about that, Elijah. Thank you for letting me know. Did I miss anything else? Battery. Ooh, I need to plug it in. What the heck? It was just plugged in. Anyway, yeah. So I'm sorry, guys. I've been gone. 11:11, guys. Make a wish. It's 11:11. How many times do you guys look at your phone when it's 11:11? I do a lot. Anyway. Sorry. I was just texting Sarah good night. Good night. All right. I know. Stop it. I was saying stop it. I'll jinx you. I don't know what that even means, but in person by the judge about going. All right, hold on, guys. Let me take this off the screen. Oh. So, no, wait, I didn't know. That's what I was going to actually look up because I didn't know. There's actually a video like this, the hearing? Hold on. No, Shanna, I didn't. Let's watch it. I was going to actually type it in anyway and see what was up. But let me take this off real quick. Hold on. Let me type it in here. Because when I say like I have not done anything. Well, I have, but I've been doing the Taylor, so yeah. Okay, let's see. You said there's a new there's some. Oh yeah, here we go. Court TV has it. Let's watch it. Is that what you're talking? Is that it? See, hold on. Let me put on my ear. Let's see. I don't know if this is what you're talking about. I can't hear it right now. I don't know what's going on with it. Let's see. It says judge rules Sarah Boone must represent herself, but still, sometimes they'll say that and it doesn't. That's not what the. Oh yeah, wait, my Facebook page. Hold on, I need to make a link for that. Do I have a link? Hold on a second. Yeah, we were gonna do where you could post pictures and then I don't know what Sarah did you tell them that we could do like enter in it'll enter you into a like to win a gift card or whatever. Do you have a picture that you want to post, you mean? Elvin? If you do. Oh, okay. Thanks, Sarah. She said she did share it. Yeah, you could do it, right? Is that what would be good if you just do it like on the. Oh, thank you. Oh, look at her. It's my girl. But no, yeah, just click on that. But where do you can they post it or does it need to be approved? I am so confused about how that works. I think we need to approve it, but we'll approve it. Oh my God. As much as I use Facebook for oh Lordy, I don't, yeah, post it on there and then we could keep track and then it'll enter you in for a giveaway. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah. So do it up. Do it up. Wait, yeah. From her own self. Oh my God, that's kind of funny. Darksea, I was just talking about you today. Or was I just thinking about you? I was just wondering where you've been. Not that I'm not saying that in a mean way. Just like, oh, wonder where Darksea's been. But that always happens. I swear, when I'm like wondering, where somebody's been or how they've been, then they pop up. Yeah, I can't remember if Sarah, did I say that to you or not when we were talking? I swear. If not, I was going to say, wonder where Darksea's been. I don't know why. not in a bad way, just like, oh, because we were talking about I think we were talking about like Australia or something. I don't know. I don't remember actually, but yeah. I think I do. Are you serious, Susan? Oh, does somebody want to explain? Yeah, see, I thought I said it, but then sometimes like I think of saying something and then it's like somehow like I get sidetracked. So I was like, I knew I was thinking of it. I thought I said it, but I wasn't sure if I actually did. But I knew I was thinking of saying it. So I did say it. See? Dark sea. Anyway. That's what we were talking about. We were talking about mods and like how, like the good mod, like how good that you guys are mods and stuff. Something. It was all good, whatever it was. And I was like about talking about like how you and Mama Mia are in Australia, so the time difference is like hard or whatever. So I get it. And I just like miss you guys because you guys. It's a huge time difference. I mean, I get it. Like, if you want to like make my lives, you got to stay up all night. Because what time is it there right now? I always get confused. Like, hold on. So it's 11. So it's like, hold on. You guys are in the future, right? Like 5? Is it 5 in the morning there? No, wait, it can't be because. Hold on a second. It can't be. What time is it there? I'm doing that wrong, I think. Hey, Clyde of Hope, what's up? That's okay. So it's just an odd. It'll be in like the middle of the day and stuff. Okay, so it's 12. That's crazy. Like you guys literally in the freaking future. Like no joke. So how's Wednesday gonna look? Wait. Yeah. How's Wednesday turning out? Sarah, you need to go to bed. As much as I don't want you to, though. I want you to stay, but I just know you got to get up early. You can't stay away. Oh, thanks, though. Look at you over there. Modding it up. God. Oof. Anyway, oh, I know I will have to make a video on it. I got to get good at it first. Huh? Oh, tax returns? Wait, wouldn't they have already? Hold on. Are there like tax returns are like now? Wouldn't it already have happened though? The tax return? Wait, today? I don't know. I usually never get tax because like with having a channel, like you pay like either you can pay like what do you call that? Oh my god, what do they call that? And I can't even think of the word, but you pay as you go, kind of. I can't think of the word they use. But it still never amounts to the, I mean, it's never perfect. So, I mean, I never really get one back. The only reason I did get a tiny bit back, usually it sucks, but it was because there was a reason. Hold on. It was like an exception this time, but I didn't get like a lot. What was the reason? Hold on. But that was like months ago I got it. I forget. Installments. Thank you. Why did I yell that like it? Oh my God. I'm like yelling. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Oh, I love you too. Every 3 months. Yeah, every 3 months. That's what it is. I feel like there was a reason, but maybe it was just because I made less this year than I did last year. It could have just been something like that. So they estimate it by the previous year. So if you make less, you may get some back. If you make, it's just, it doesn't make sense. This is the thing I don't get. Maybe somebody could help me here. And I always tell my mom about it because, like, every year I'm paying, like, I pay like at tax time, and then I always end up owing more. And then by the time I do my taxes, I owe for like 2 more installments. It's like ridiculous how much I owe during tax time, right? So I'm like thinking, I'm like, normally I'll get, I used to get like a tax something back, right? It's not like I get like a ton because, you know, when you have kids, you get a ton, like you get more for different things. But like I would always get a tax refund like before I had my channel, right? So it's like, wait, there's a point. It makes sense. Trust me. So if I'm paying installments, then by the end of the year, how am I always owing? Shouldn't I get some back? You know what I'm saying? Because like on my other jobs, like you would get that back. So if I'm paying into it, which I paid into it on my other jobs, but then I would get some back at the end of the year. So for this, I'm paying into it in my installments. So why at the end of the year am I not getting some back? Why am I just owing more? Does that make sense? It doesn't seem to make sense. My mom's like, well, just go to somebody else and see. Because I've been going to the same guy this whole time, and go and see if it changes when you go to somebody else. Because it just doesn't make sense. Because why do I get stuff back at another job, but I don't get anything back when I pay into it doing this? Does that, are you guys following me? I probably just missing something, but I know that's what my mom's like. Well, try somebody else, but you know, when you're as comfortable and you just, I don't know, I have to go find somebody else. I need to next year just to see if he's just like doing something wrong, like not wrong where it's like, you know, I'm going to get in trouble, but something where he's not like doing it where I get the most benefits or something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and I do every year. I have to do all the stuff like business expenses. I have to go like, and it's well, so you have to like do it. You know, I give them all the receipts, give them all the stuff, the list of every month and stuff. Because there's different things. Your internet, if you buy like any computer, microphone, like anything for your channel, there's stuff. There's a lot of expenses that go into your channel. You know, subscriptions, StreamYard, and like different subscriptions that you have for your channel and stuff. So, yeah, so maybe he's just not doing the write-offs right. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, but kiss my ex. But then why? Okay, what I'm saying is like on a regular job, when you pay into it, then you still get stuff back though. So you're paying the taxes, but then somehow you end up getting people get stuff back. So why not only am I not getting anything back after I'm paying them, I'm also owing more. I swear there was some reason why I feel like I got something back this year. I maybe made less, but I swear there was something else. But still, I mean, I didn't get very much. I mean, some people get like huge freaking tax checks, especially like people with kids. Like they'll like, so it depends so much on that end of the year, you know. But yeah, I know. This year is the first time I got anything back in this whole time I've had my channel. Every other time, yeah, I owed so much. It was ridiculous. I really do think that he's just not doing my something right. Anyway. Oh no, I know, Mama Becca. But what I'm saying is I'm paying installments. So I am paying as I go. So you see what I'm saying? So I'm like paying every 3 months and estimated installments. Okay. But then in the end, instead of like every other time you're paying in every other job, and then you still get some of that stuff that you paid into, you get it back. You know what I'm saying? So then why am I paying him? And then I don't get any of that back, but I just owe. I don't know. It's probably all in the numbers. I always question every time though when he comes back and he's like, you owe this. And I'm just like, wait a minute. I've been paying every 3 months. You know, I have all the receipts. I'm like, how do I owe this much? And he just says, well, because I don't know. He tells me something and I'm just like, okay, I guess. I mean, I don't. Anyway, all right, I'm going to continue here. My daughter started getting checks back. Hold on. Wait. Wow, where is your okay? Started getting checks back when she took her stuff. Yeah, I think I might try a place. I will. I just need to do it. All right. Oh, really? Is that true? I mean, that actually makes that makes sense because I guess I wasn't looking at it as like that it was an estimation and then because isn't it just go by each paycheck? It's a certain amount though, like when you're getting paid by a company though. Oh, nice. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, thanks, George. George Jones. Thank you. Oh, that's a sweet comment. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I just am not understanding it correctly, but I would be curious just to try somebody else and see if it's like a huge difference. Oh, bye, Darksea. I'm glad you stopped in. I swear I put that energy out and it was just calling you in. It was like you probably felt like this, like, oh wait, I think I'm supposed to know what I'm talking about. I'm being silly. More from payrolls. Oh, is that it? Huh. Okay. I mean, that's an answer. That's an answer that actually makes sense. That would make sense of why you get more back when, yeah, if that's accurate, then that actually makes sense. Huh. All right. Let's watch this video here. I don't know. This is not sure if this is the one you were talking about, Shanna. Let's see. Because I couldn't hear the sound because, oh, this isn't going to work. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm going to share it on this side because I didn't share my audio. Oh, I did, but it's probably not going to work because of these earphones. So hold on 1 second. Because I always do share it, but it just goes out for some reason. All right. Yep, it's out. It does say that. Okay. Just the glitches with technology. But I'm going to play it from this side. All right, let's see. Wait, how long? 8 minutes. So that's not too bad. All right, let's see.
Live, we are switching gears now to Florida, where defendant Sarah Boone is now going to be representing herself at trial. There was a last-minute hearing on Friday, and the judge in that case said 8 is enough, granting Boone's former attorney's motion to withdraw and ruling that the defendant has now, on her 8th lost attorney, forfeited her right to counsel because of her ongoing difficulties with all of those other counsel. At a status conference last month, we heard Boone express her frustrations and telling the court why she thinks that things could be going better, saying, quote, she was doing her best.
And I feel that she is untruthful with me and full-blown prejudice against me, which I believe adds to her nasty attitude towards me, and I do not trust her. So I have prepared this for you. It's a letter and then a continuation of the letter from the video visit, so you are aware of. And everyone constantly blames me that I am the reason why I am supposedly on attorney number 8, which I am not the reason for any of them. I put this in here also so you are aware. I refuse to be mistreated by her as my attorney. I'm shocked that she has a proposed trial date, considering the fact that I have not seen anything. I keep asking her for just a download of my phone or my medical records or for anything that I've asked pretty much all of the other attorneys as well. All of my questions that I keep asking her are in a letter to you. I didn't know if you would be the one to help me answer them or to spur her to finally answer them to me and hopefully truthfully. I don't know. As I've said to you before in the past, you said that you are not able to intervene regarding my letters. I still want you to be aware of what it is that I am going through still. And it's a matter of ethics and professionalism with how she should be treating me. I shouldn't have to come up with a pre-penned judge in order for her to do so. And also some other things that I've been working on in the meantime that I would like everyone else here to be made aware of. That I don't just sit and eat bonbons and watch soap operas all day. I fully apply myself at all times.
The court knows I've spent probably 20 hours, a little bit more, a little bit less, with Miss Boone. She has lots of lists, lots of questions in reviewing the court file. She was distressed previously about having access to her lawyers. I have taken collect phone calls from her that are at my expense. JAC doesn't reimburse you because I think it's important for clients to have access. I have spent,
please, no one's interrupted you this morning, Ms. Boone.
As I said, I've spent over 20 hours going through her questions, going through her lists. When I tried to update her with regard to the depositions that I took recently, she opted to exit the jail conference. When I tried to review some things with regard to discovery as to things I wanted to make sure she was aware of, she walked out. She has asked me repeatedly for a copy of some medical records. Based on the discovery I got from the previous attorneys, one of the copies of those medical records had her handwritten notes. So she had a copy given to her previously. She'd reviewed them with previous attorneys. I sent her a new copy. Some of the things that she thinks are important from a lawyer perspective, perhaps I don't attach the same importance to, and you try to explain that to a client. You know, I know the court's in a difficult position, but at this point, we're at that impasse of, if she walks out of every conference that I have with her, I'm not sure what that says about the attorney-client relationship.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong other than wanting to have a very successful outcome. It's just been long and drawn out, and I believe that God obviously believes in me as much as I do him in order to give me this very unique adventure that I am on, and I'm doing my best to let everyone know who I really am as opposed to the malicious murderer that everyone thinks that I am. I don't feel that she can do that properly. I still always, the reason why I'm here is hope, is to hope that she will come in with a gentle, softer side and actually listen to what it is that I'm saying and see the bigger picture other than what's the one avenue that she keeps going down. There's other ways to win and more than one way. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do, but I'm not saying that I'm trying to remove her. I'm just trying to ask you, please, forgive me for having to ask you for this. If you could please let her know, please, to just be nice to me.
The defendant, they're calling this a, quote, unique adventure that she's on. Her trial is set to begin on October 7th, where she's going to face charges in the murder of her boyfriend, Jorge Torres. She admits to zipping him up in a suitcase and maintains that his death was an accident after a night of drinking. Still with us, criminal defense attorney Marie Pereira and criminal defense attorney Josh Schiffer. Marie Pereira, based on what you just saw from her inside of the courthouse, thinking back to the pro se defendants that we've had on court TV, what do you expect from this defendant? Do you think we're going to have a lot of antics in the courtroom, something more like Darrell Brooks, or something that might actually sway a jury like in the Tyrone Tucker Treehouse murder trial?
She seems very articulate and reasonable, but she is kidding right now. She wants a gentle, softer side in her defense attorney, that coming from someone who allegedly watched her boyfriend suffocate in a suitcase while she says, you can't breathe? Maybe you need to shut the bleep up. Really a gentle, softer side. That's hilarious. If it wasn't so tragic, it would be hilarious. But she seems very well thought out. It seems like she wants to be wannabe lawyer, and she's telling the woman maybe strategy that makes no sense. I had a client once who abused his daughters sexually and wanted me to lodge a defense that they were promiscuous, and he thought by abusing them, it would calm down their sexual urges. A church man, by the way. Defendants sometimes think that they can tell you these absurd defenses and you're supposed to just take it. And I think that's what's happening here with her lawyer. It's just tragic, but I don't think she's going to be Darrell Brooks, and I don't think there are going to be antics. And it might even make it worse because she sounds like someone who makes sense, except you don't make any sense right now, sis, at all.
And Josh Schiffer, I know you've said that you don't think she's quite competent, just barely enough to stand trial. Do you think that the judge should or will give her standby counsel, so someone who's not her immediate attorney, but will at least be there at the chair if she needs to consult someone?
I think there's definitely going to be some sort of remedy applied by the judge to protect the integrity of the prosecution. What we've seen is a person refuse to basically work with all of the lawyers. And it's not just been one or two. This has been a revolving door. And at some point that is obstreperous. It is wasteful, and the judge has to put a stop to it, which they've done. Forfeiting your right to counsel is an extraordinary remedy. Remember, you get a right to counsel in the Constitution. So this is a giant issue. I think she's going to rely, just like Marie's talking about, on almost the pity factor.
John.
Oh, hey, interrogation files. How are you? How are you? Haven't seen you forever. Well, because I haven't seen anybody forever. I've been gone. I mean, just not live. Hold on. Let me find. Is that the one you were talking about, Sheena? Or no? Is there another one? One that for this that just happened? Hold on, let me see something. Let's play this. No, that's Fox. I can't play Fox. Hold on a second. Maybe that is what you're talking about, because that was just from a day. Here, let me play this real quick just to see. I won't play it all, but let me just see what this is real quick.
Murdering her boyfriend inside a suitcase.
The music, I can't. Okay, here we go.
Continues to demand access to evidence ahead of her high-profile trial. Ahead of Boone's trial, she has gone through several court-appointed lawyers who have all asked to remove themselves from her case. And lawyer number 8 is seemingly no different. On June 11th, Boone's attorney, Patricia Cashman, filed a motion to withdraw, citing irreconcilable differences. But about 4 days prior to Cashman filing that motion, Boone herself, in a move that she's no stranger to, would write a nearly 60-page letter to the judge expressing her frustration with Cashman. On page 1 of the 58-page letter, Boone wrote down several instances of her not getting access to documents and evidence. Some include, "Why can't I use my constitutional rights? Am I the only one who cares about the ongoing violations? Why can't I have bond? Why can't I have all my medical records? Why can't I have all my digital evidence and discovery? Why can't I have all my paperwork, notes, letters, pictures, everything of mine returned by former attorneys? Why can't I speak to my investigator? Why can't I have any of my witness lists? Why can't I be treated fairly, lawfully, and be protected by the justice system? Then Boone writes about her attorney, adding another list of instances where she seemingly believes her lawyer isn't doing enough. Boone writing, why can't my attorney give me an honest answer? Why can't my attorney show me everything she says she has and finished reviewing for my case, but withholds from me after I repeatedly ask for and about? Why can't my attorney grant me access to anything I ask her for in and about my case? Why can't my attorney, like the detectives in my case, stop putting words in my mouth? Why can't my attorney tell me what's going on in my case? It's been well over 100 days she has been my attorney, and I still don't know, ongoing 5 years. By page 5, Boone asked the judge, I very much want to advance to the next level after ongoing 5 years now. A genuine concern limit has been reached. Why am I still not being included in my case? How much more of my care and self is being added hourly, especially after this letter gets loose to the internet, increasing the mass infliction and destruction of my homes to have a fair trial? Anything fair, my side foremost, and wondering how if my attorney drank the punch like everyone else. Boone even admitted to walking out of meetings with her attorney due to what Boone called unwarranted, uninformative, unprofessional, snotty attitude and her untruthful answers to her questions and beyond. I just want to thank Morgan Morgan for sponsoring today's Law and Crime Takeover. If you've seen our video, Anna cycled through 7 lawyers since her case began. She wrote in the letter, I have not fired any attorneys appointed in my case, adding representing myself is not an option, as both judges have now threatened me with, from being outspoken and intelligent in all my observations of the ongoing abuse I am and have experienced. The letter then keeps taking a bizarre turn when she includes a glossary of legal definitions, including notice of discovery, prosecutor's discovery obligation, restricting disclosure, sanctions, then goes into the Declaration of Independence preamble, as well as the Florida Constitution. About 3/4 into the letter, Boone wrote about the public interest in her case with a map of the United States, as she made a star on each state where she's received a letter or a message about her case. The stars can be seen in Washington, California, Colorado, Idaho, Arizona, South Dakota, Kansas, Texas, Missouri, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Georgia, Florida, and more. She writes the number grows daily as she adds, I, the defendant in my case, have not yet ongoing 5 years fully reviewed or even seen all of my case details. Everyone in the world has already had the opportunity to do so themselves. Then writes, the continuations of the obvious exploitation allows the world to keep pressing their incorrect, presumed unfair theories, ideas, accusations, forcibly insinuating I committed criminal acts. Boone's trial has been pushed back several times, in part due to the constant withdrawals of attorneys.
Judge, the letters that have been coming to your honor, the derogatory berating of my services in this case, I can't effectively represent her. She doesn't trust me. She calls me a dud, I think, a buffoon, on and on and on and on. And no one should have to endure that type of derogatory comments and expect to effectively represent someone, especially in a murder case.
And the previous judge overseeing her case previously said in court, Boone's attorneys might not be the problem.
But one thing I want to caution you about, if this becomes a problem on another court-appointed attorney, I'm going to look more closely at what the alleged disputes are. You have a right to a court-appointed lawyer.
Charlie horse.
There are certain decisions a defendant gets to make in the defense of their case that are absolutely theirs, such as whether they go to trial or not, such as whether they testify or not. But there are many decisions in a case that a lawyer gets to make. And while you certainly have a right to consult with your lawyer and discuss with your lawyer, they don't automatically just do whatever you say. They use their professional judgment and experience and look at the evidence, look at the law, and do the best they can.
But it'll be up to another judge to oversee Boone's case, as Judge Michael Kraynick has taken over the case from Judge Wayne Wooten, who Boone previously wrote a number of letters to in the past. Boone has been behind bars since her arrest in February of 2020, charged with the heinous death of her boyfriend, Jorge Torres. He was found lifeless inside a suitcase at the couple's apartment. The gruesome death was captured on video taken by Boone herself, showing the chilling final moments of Torres's life as he cried to be freed from inside the suitcase.
Sarah.
For everything you've done to me.
Sarah.
For everything you've done to me.
Sarah.
You.
Sarah.
You.
Sarah.
Stupid.
Sarah.
That's my name. Don't wear it up.
Sarah. I can't breathe, babe. Seriously.
Yeah, that's when you do and you choke me.
Investigators say the video showed the suitcase facing downward. However, a second video shows the suitcase in a different position, suggesting it had been moved.
Sarah.
Court records later reveal Boone and Torres were painting pictures and completing a puzzle while sharing wine when they decided to play a game of hide and seek. Boone would later tell police once they responded to the scene, she assumed Torres would be able to get out. So instead, she went to bed, later finding him the next morning lifeless, still zipped up inside the suitcase.
I fell asleep, forgetting that he was in the suitcase.
You guys were playing the hide and go seek.
Yes.
And at some point, you put him in the suitcase?
No, he got in the suitcase. So he thought it would be funny to be put in the suitcase. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to joke with you and I'll zip you up and make him, squirm a little bit, whatever it is. But then I fell asleep. I fell asleep.
Where was the suitcase?
Right where it is.
Right down there?
Yes.
You zipped him in there?
Yes.
Thought it would be funny, a little joke.
It was. We both were laughing about it. And then I fell asleep.
Where did you fall asleep at?
Upstairs.
In your bedroom?
Yes.
Okay.
Totally forgetting that he was in the suitcase still.
Okay. And then you came back downstairs
this morning or this afternoon. Yes, when I got up.
What time?
12:30-ish. I was awake, but I totally forgot that he was in the suitcase.
But that alleged fatal mistake would end with Boone's boyfriend dead. During Boone's police interrogation, she denied zipping the suitcase entirely, despite video evidence showing investigators the opposite.
And you also, in the video, you can't see any holes. There's nowhere in that where the zipper separates and you can see a hole. If there's a hole, he's pushing on it, begging you to get out. We should probably see that hole. That
he essentially would have been able to get out.
Yeah.
Alcohol. Based off what you're telling us, he should have been able to get out.
Okay.
But the video shows him attempting to get out, begging to get out, and he can't. So that's just what we're trying to figure out. I don't know if maybe you had too much to drink, you zipped it up all the way, and then,
I did not zip it up all the way.
Okay, well.
I did not zip it up all the way. This is horrific, okay? Horrific.
It is terrible.
Yeah, so
horrific. I don't think I'll ever be right because of this. Ever be right. I didn't mean to leave him there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You got up and walked away. How is that not intentionally leaving him there?
Because I'm looking at the hole knowing that it's there. He'll get out and no home. Because you don't.
And then he doesn't. But you don't go check on him. You say you're up for 30 minutes and he doesn't come up. You don't go down and check on him?
I'm in the bed.
You even moved.
And off.
You admit to moving the suitcase over. So
you roll it.
You roll it out. It's not like.
I didn't want it to be like that. Don't.
You didn't want him to be upside down. How do you even get upside down?
Right. You guys are killing me right now.
According to an autopsy report, the medical examiner noted multiple injuries to Torres's body. He had long nail scratches on his back and neck, contusions on his shoulder, skull, and forehead, considered as blunt force trauma. Boone was adamant to police she did not mean for Torres to die.
I promise you, on my son's life, it was not intentional. I promise you, on Lucas's life, it was not intentional.
I don't know you. I can't say I know anything about you. I don't know what would be a true statement, what would not. I mean, you're promising on your son's life, that's fine.
That's how much it means.
Sorry.
That's how much it, look, that's how much it means. Okay. I hope you take that to heart.
Now, 4 years later and 7 attorneys later, Boone is still behind bars with her trial now slated for October. In a stunning move, Sarah Boone forfeited her right to counsel. So now lawyer is going to be Sarah Boone.
So wait, let me put this off. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Okay. All right, who do we got? Sorry, I haven't. Mamma Mia, you made it! Yay, we got all the Australians. Okay, hold on one second. Okay. Okay. Anyway, what do we got? Is there something else though, Shanna? Is that the way? Did I play what you were talking about or no? Is there one from this, like from, hold on, let me see. Because I don't think you ever answered. Hey, Mamma Mia, did you see Dark Sea was in here? You just missed Dark Sea. She was here and all the 2 Australians. I don't know if you got to see her. We were just talking about you two, about how like the time difference is so different. So it's like noon there, huh? How did you sleep? Did you sleep good? It's all afternoon. I know, right? It's crazy. But were you? You got to tell me. Were you here when this was probably like what 20 minutes ago, right? Bad with time. That's just an estimate. Did I estimate kind of right? Maybe 15, 20 minutes ago. She hold on, let me take this off the screen so I could have my second screen. So she came in, she popped in. I was like, oh my God. And then we started talking about you. And then I don't know. So yeah. Interrogation files when you came in. Sorry, I had the video. Are you still here? Thanks for stopping in. We still got to do. I haven't even looked at that case that you said you wanted to talk about together, dude. My last Taylor video has been crazy. You guys, have you seen? So when I was doing that last Taylor video, I was like looking through like past, like videos, just like looking at anything Taylor, see if I could add anything for like pictures or whatever. When I was doing like the Taylor, the one that I just did, right? And I played a part for a visual, but it was the first time I actually saw that view, like that camera. So when she attacks her lawyer, well, there's a camera, there's 2 different camera views of the officers that stop her. Have you guys seen that one? I could play it. I played it like for visuals on that video I did a couple days ago, but they have audio where you could hear them talking to her. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Hold on. I'll show you. Oh, yay. Okay. So wait. Okay. So Shanna. Okay. So that was the one you were talking about, right? And because Shanna was talking about this one. She was probably talking about the one that Long Crime did with her talking, right? I swear I saw some of that, but no, it said that it was only a day ago. So maybe I saw that was a longer version. Because didn't they have like a part of that on the local channel or something from that hearing? I don't know. Here, let me play that because I got to run to the restroom. So what I'll do is I'll play that Taylor one and run to the bathroom real quick. Hold on. While it's playing, show you what I'm talking about. Actually, I think I have it as a file because I downloaded it. So let me play it as a file real quick. 1 second. So this is Taylor Shabusiness. It's when she attacks her lawyer. Like I said, they play 2 different body cams they play like the first one of the officers and then the one that like stops her. So you could hear what, hear what they're saying to her and see it's like right there. How many have seen that one? Because I didn't. These are my first time. Hold on 1 second. Video file. All right. Here it is. There we go. All right. Go do your business. Oh, 154. Then wait a minute. Because when Dark Sea was in it was 12:54. Was that really an hour ago when she was here? Or are you from a different part where you were an hour off than where Dark Sea is, maybe? Because that couldn't have been an hour ago when she was here, was it? All right. Here we go.
You went off on your attorney, Taylor. You went crazy on your attorney. You can't do that here. You okay?
Yeah.
You're gonna stay here for a minute, all right?
Okay.
Are you able to sit up, Taylor? She can, Mom. She's gonna stay right where she's at. All right. Just relax. Catch your breath.
Why you called me down there? I should have stayed here where I was.
Yeah, what the f did you need?
I have no idea.
Okay, cameras. Oh, sorry.
Cameras.
Taylor?
Was he your
Are you okay?
Okay.
Hi.
But he's okay.
I'm gonna have you sit up against the door.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna help you. Okay? So get your feet underneath you.
Yep.
Turn towards me. Just a little bit.
No, that's okay. I'll use it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Now slide back.
Yep.
All the way to the door.
Use your feet and just push back. There you go.
There you go. Perfect.
One more big one.
You're good. All right. Just relax. Are you hurt?
No.
You hurt anywhere? Your wrist?
No.
Because I see you got some bruising.
Oh, no.
Any tingling in your fingers or feet or neck?
No.
Okay.
Why don't we?
Your vision okay?
Yes.
What's that?
Camera, everything.
All right.
Over. Down into the.
What do you want her to use?
Second floor, holding?
Probably. Is first covered or do we?
Well, we're gonna have prelims.
Prelims coming up here.
Okay. Because they're bringing 7 in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just go to second floor and then we'll stand by there.
Taylor, can you walk?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, can you get your shoes on?
Okay.
Got my paper?
Got it.
Go 5 monitor. We're moving to second floor holding.
You doing all right?
Yes. Okay, I'm bringing it up on second floor?
Yeah, second floor.
He was asking what? He was asking on Julie.
Morning. Hey. Have a seat. She also, she's the one off on her attorney.
She just hit him or what?
I did not.
You went off on your attorney, Taylor. You went crazy on your attorney.
Yeah, you can't do that here.
You okay?
Yeah.
You're gonna stay here for a minute, all right?
Are you able to sit up, Taylor?
She can, Mom. She's gonna stay right where she's
Okay.
at.
All right.
Just relax. Catch your breath.
I don't know why you called me down there. I should have stayed here where I was.
Yeah, what the f did he
I
need?
have no idea.
Okay, cameras.
Oh, sorry.
Cameras.
Taylor?
Was he injured?
Are you okay?
Okay.
Okay.
But he's okay.
I'm gonna have you sit up against the door.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna help you. Okay? So get your feet underneath you.
Yep.
Turn towards me. Just a little bit.
No, that's okay. We'll use it.
All right, 1, 2, 3. Now slide back.
Yep. Use
All
your
the way
feet.
to the door.
Use your feet and just push back. There you go.
There you go. Perfect.
One more big one.
You're good. All right. Just relax. Are you hurt?
No.
You hurt anywhere? Your wrist?
No.
Because I see you got some bruising.
No.
Any tingling in your fingers or feet or neck?
No.
Okay. Your vision okay?
Yes.
What's that? All right. What do you want her to use?
You want to go to second floor? Holding? Probably.
First covered, or we might as well pull right.
Well, we're gonna have prelim.
Prelim's coming up here.
Okay, because they're bringing 7 in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just go to second floor.
Second
and then
floor.
we'll stand by there.
Taylor, can you walk?
Roger.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, can you get your shoes on? Get my paper.
Got it.
205 monitor. We're moving to second floor.
You doing all right?
Okay, are you bringing in a bunch of people?
Second floor, yeah. He was asking, sorry. He was asking about the juvie. I'm gonna go through the door here.
Here. Have a seat. I'll send you one off on her thing.
She just hit him? What?
Just relax, Taylor, okay?
You guys probably didn't get it, but your videos, just make sure they're on now.
You went off on your attorney, Taylor. You went crazy on your attorney.
Yeah, you can't do that here.
You okay?
Yeah, I know.
Are you able to sit up?
Stay here for a minute, all right?
Are you able to sit up, Taylor?
She can, Mom. She's gonna stay right where she's at.
All right.
Just relax. Catch your breath.
Yeah, he called me down there. I should have stayed there where I was.
Yeah, what the f did he
I
need?
have no idea.
Okay, cameras.
Oh, sorry.
Cameras.
Taylor?
Was he
Are
injured?
you okay?
Okay, but he's okay.
I'm gonna have you sit up against the door. Okay, we're gonna help you. Okay? So get your feet underneath you. Turn towards me. Just a little bit.
No, that's okay. We'll use it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Slide back.
Yep.
All the way to the door.
Use your feet and just push back. There you go.
There you go. Perfect.
One more big one.
You're good. All right. Just relax. Are you hurt?
No.
You hurt anywhere? Your wrist?
No.
Because I see you got some bruising.
No.
Any tingling in your fingers or feet or neck?
Why don't we?
Your vision
I think
okay?
we're ready to move down. We got a camera and everything. We can move her down into the holding.
You want to go to the second floor? Holding?
Is first covered, or we might as well go right to
Oh,
first?
yeah, prelim.
Prelim's coming up here.
Okay, because they're bringing 7 in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just go to second floor
Second
now, and
floor.
then we'll stand by there.
Taylor, can you walk?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, can you get your shoes on?
Okay.
Got it.
205 monitor. We're moving to second floor holding for right now.
You doing all right?
Okay, are they bringing in a bunch of prelims, or are we okay there?
You go ahead. Second floor there.
Second floor, you said?
Yeah, second floor. He was asking about the tree.
Okay. Notice these? Yeah.
What happened?
She also, she's the one up there right there.
Ha, I muted it that way too. I was just writing to you, Elle. Thank you. Oh, thank you for that compliment. Wait, did I just hit something? Oh, oh my god. Never mind. I had a thought that I was going to tell a story, but I changed my mind. But you probably saw it like, oh, great, the eye thing. It went away for a minute. Now it's coming back. So I almost want to not see. I almost feel like nervous to talk about Karen Reed since I didn't watch the trial, and a lot of you guys watched it, so you guys are way more informed than me on like all the specifics of what happened in the trial. But what I was just going to discuss today is the fact of the hung jury. You know, basically, did they say how many? Like, did they ever say like what like how many jurors couldn't decide? Hold on a second. Let me see here. Sarah sent me a couple articles. Let me see what they said. Okay, so about the Proctor, Michael Proctor, the lead investigator, that he is basically, how do they word it? Where he's going to get paid. Hold on a second. Let me find this here. Lead message, state police, look in the mirror. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me get my stuff. We'll go over it a little bit. Like I said, they retry her. I definitely got to watch it this time. I got to, because I really regret not. It sounded like there was relieved of duty keeps his pay. So I wasn't sure if they like were wording it like suspension. No, because it wouldn't be suspension because he's not gonna come back or anything. But yeah, so they relieved the lead investigator Proctor of his duty, and he still gets his pay, $184,000 a year. Which, how are you going to get rewarded for acting like he acted? I don't even get how that makes any sense. Let me share this. Hold on. Like, because now he gets paid and doesn't have to do crap. So he doesn't have to do anything and he gets paid? Like, what? How is that fair? At least give a pay cut. At least give him like half, or give, you know what I'm saying? Do something. Give him some kind of like punishment or some kind of less than what he's getting now. I don't even know how that's even, because I mean, they could use that money towards other officers or other investigators or other law enforcement, you know, that are actually doing their job and putting hours in for other cases. They could use it for manpower for other cases that need solved. You know what I'm saying? They could use that $184,000 a year for solve other cases. Come on, people. So he's just going to sit there and get money while I don't get it. I mean, I get it. I don't get it though. The why. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't mean to play that. Oh, hold on. That's why my screen isn't shared. Hold on 1 second. Let me share my screen. We'll go over some of this Karen Reed, I guess. because the stuff I'm going to go over, I don't have to know all the specifics of the trial. I mean, but like I said, I do know the general stuff of the case because I remember going over it before the trial. Just like I remember we did a live, just like kind of going over if we think she did it or not, and like the evidence and stuff. And I don't think she did it. But like I said, I didn't watch the trial, and I think if I would have watched it, I would even feel stronger that she didn't. But just from like what I've heard, not only what I know about the case, but what I've heard from people talking about the trial, I know, dude, I don't think she did. I really don't. And with me, it's not even only like, oh, there's too much. Hold on a second, guys. Just give me 1 minute. Reasonable doubt. It's that, but I don't think she did. You know what I'm saying? It's not that I just don't. I'm not sure if she did. Like, I don't think she did. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you can just have some doubt, but you're like, oh, they probably did, but there's just like a part of me, I don't know. But with her, it's like, I don't think she did. And I can't even believe, I'm wondering if whoever the jurors that couldn't, go with, because the most of them were saying innocent, right? And there was just a few, or did they ever say how many? Does anybody know that? Because I don't even know if they've ever said how many. But I wonder, what if it was like somebody like paid off by the state, or like, you know what I'm saying? Shady stuff happens sometimes where they had like somebody in there, even if they had one person that says don't break, guilty, do not break, because if that person stays strong and doesn't say innocent, they can't, it's got to be a hung jury. So I wonder if there's like a or maybe somebody that the family paid, or I'm not saying, it just makes you wonder, because with that evidence I've heard and what I know of the case, there's no way that people didn't have reasonable doubt. So it just makes you wonder. It makes you freaking wonder. Okay, they didn't. So I guess it could be more than, a couple, but dude, it could just be one, right? It could just be one of them not agreeing. They won't, will they tell us, do you think? You got, hold on, let me look. They won't tell, do you think they'll ever announce like, oh, it was like 2, it was 1, it was 3? I don't know what the like rules are, if they are allowed to do that. Are they? Oh yeah, I think it was a cover-up is what I think. I think it was a cover-up. I think it was an accident. There was an accident. And it was a cover-up. They got scared, put him out in the snow, and they covered it up. And then framed. So yeah, framed. It would be framing too. And then they made her look like it was her. And they used her likability not being liked. I mean, she doesn't have a very likable personality, so they that was like a plus on their side. Plus probably the past history of their relationship was probably a lot of fighting, right, and stuff. So they use like that, like, okay, well, they have, they fight a lot. She's not very likable, where people could probably imagine that she could do something like this, right? And I think that's what hurt her, really. Like, if she was more likable, like, unless if there is somebody in there that was paid off by the state or family or something, and there was like a juror or jurors, which it was just an idea. I'm not saying like, oh yeah, that's what happened, but it's just an idea, because it's like, there's so much reasonable doubt. How could they not see that? Or if there really wasn't anybody and it was just a legit person that couldn't do it, it's just like, she's not a very likable person, like in general, like generally speaking. I'm not saying like, I think she's a bad person, but she just comes off as like very like kind of like stuck up and like very And she might be like a wonderful person, but I'm just saying, like, for, you know, it matters how somebody comes across as far as like for the jury, because they don't really know her personally. So, yeah. Not quite. No, I'm not on my wind down yet, Sheep Builder. Not yet. I am on the last case, but maybe not last case, because there's that one that popped. Dude, where'd it go? Oh, it's on my edge. There's this one that popped up that I just saw the title, and I kind of want to read it with you guys. It looked interesting just by the title. But I'm on the last one for the 3 that I wanted to go over. I'm doing the Karen Reed, but we just kind of started talking about Karen Reed, Sheep Builder. Okay, so yeah, she's not like a very likable type person. So I mean that goes against her. But and didn't her and her boyfriend didn't they fight a lot? Wasn't there like a past where like they argued a lot, right? Or I don't know where I heard that. Which they probably, I mean, they could have used that against it. So like, oh, let's but I wonder, okay, you guys that watched the trial, help me out. Mama Mia, you said you watched it, right? And who else has watched it? Because I have a question. Now I just lost the question. Hold on. Hold on a second. Oh my God. Oh, here's the question. Okay, for this whole framing, do you think that was, for you guys that watched the trial, did it seem like it was pre-planned, like after something happened with him, right? After whether a fight or whatever happened, they put him out in the snow, if they did, let's say, okay? Do you think that they, in their head, concocted a plan of it being Karen before the morning? Like when did that come about, that you think that they decided to pin it on her? If those of you that think that, because what I'm curious of the whole, when she backed and broke her tail light or whatever, how did they know that happened? Or was that like they used that after they didn't know what they were going to do, and then after the fact they saw that and then used it? Or does it seem like they planned it before that? Do you see what I'm saying? I wish I would have watched it so I know like all the timeline and everything as far as like who said what and was there and all that stuff, because I would know all the specifics. I know it's too much to teach me it all now, but I'm just curious if like after they put him out in the snow and then they said they just did that, when you think they thought like, okay, let's try to frame her, or did it just all come about when they were, I don't know. Okay, probably after. Okay. After? Okay. So they just were probably like, shoot, we don't know what we're going to, like, we don't know what we're going to do. We're just going to like pray that, put him out there. Unless okay, I have a question. Do you guys think that he was in such bad shape that they like actually had to physically put him out there? Or do you think he like kind of like wandered out there and passed out? Like, what are your guys' thoughts on that after watching the trial? Or is it something where they like carried him out there? What was everybody's kind of like thoughts on that from what you learned? Okay. Okay. That's what I was. So then when they learned about her, the tail light and stuff, so they could use that, they probably saw it and then they used that. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So you think that whatever his head injury was so bad that he was out, and then they dragged him out like right away. Yeah. Well, like I said, if they retry it, I'll definitely watch it. I won't stream it, but I'll watch it and we'll talk about it. Because I wish I would have. But then it's like, I guess I could still watch the other one, but it's like too late now to catch up on it. So I could actually, in the current time, if they retry. But dude, it's gonna, I don't know if they're gonna retry. I think they'd be stupid to retry. Okay, wait. They waited till about 3 a.m. to put him out there. He bled out in the house. Okay, see, that's what I was kind of trying to ask. I didn't know that. Okay, he bled out in the house. Wait a minute. Is there blood in the house? Did they find his blood in the house? See, I don't know some of these details. Don't tell me that they actually found his blood in the house. Because that would be like crazy. To even like where anybody could even think that she did it. Okay. No, and no blood in the yard. Wait. Oh, so I see. He lost a bunch of blood, yet there was no blood in the yard. So if she really did hit him, he would have bled out right outside. If there's no blood out there, where did the blood go? Ah, dang it. I know. That's what I think. I don't think they're going to retry her. I don't know why. I just think they know that they don't have a strong case. They know it's going to cost how much more money and time to retry. Isn't the FBI now investigating it? I don't know. I think there's a chance they might not, guys. Wow, really? The only thing though. No, okay, never mind. I was thinking like if they don't retry her, can she sue them? But no, because that would only be, I think, if it's like a wrongful, like if they would, and I don't know how that would work. Could she? Because the thing is, they could retry her anytime, so it's always going to be hanging over her head if they don't retry her. Like they could always do it at any time in reality. But I mean, I guess if she's innocent, then there wouldn't be like any like thing that they could find out later on. It could be like, oh, smoking gun, we found it, we got the evidence we need. Because if she's innocent, there won't be any of that out there. So if that's the case, then no, I don't think they will ever. That's what I'm wondering. Can she wrongful death or wrongful? I mean, if she's still able to get charged, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could always try to do anything, really, huh? That would be the only reason I would think that they might want to retry her. So then she could sue, but wait, I guess she could still even after that though. But if they're hoping to get a conviction, then what? Okay. Oh, Top G Network, you made it. Thanks for coming over. What was I gonna say? Oh, wow, really? Dang it. It's just that this is crazy. These people need to be punished, not only for the murder, cover up, somebody else's life and all, what she had to go through if she's innocent, and then all the money. I guess isn't her defense really expensive, right? She had a really good lawyer. Can you imagine a dead police officer is found dead on your front lawn and the homeowner had come outside while a crime scene was being investigated? Wow. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Are you sure? I thought they could retry it. They could just drop it and retry it at any time. Wow, then they probably will retry her. Maybe not. I don't know what's going to happen. I thought they just could drop it, and then since they haven't, I don't know. I just thought they always had that option, though. But if that's the case, then okay. Yeah, I believe you. I didn't know. I don't know all the laws. Like I had no idea. Is it different per state, or is it like that pretty much everywhere? Wow, that's crazy. Hey, Nicole. Hey, Melanie. That they're trying to say she dropped him off at the after hours party at the house, but yet he never made it in. Yeah, so are they trying to say that she backed into him right there, right? Out there, though? I don't understand how there's no cameras. There was nobody had any cameras that showed the drop off when he got dropped off. Well, I'm sure if they did, they got rid of him, right? But no neighbors or anything and picked up anything. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I was asking Sarah about that earlier. She said Karen has a lot of money or whatever, so she was able to make bail. How much was her bail? John Ramsey talked at a crime con. 16 objects he wants the FBI to do DNA on. The police did not seek federal help, and his daughter's crime stayed unsolved. Wow. Wow, that's messed up. That is messed up. 100,000. That's all? Wait, that was all. That's all the bail was? That's not bad for somebody who has a lot of money and for a murder case. Or was it 1 million? Are you saying? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying it was 100,000? Like, what was the initial bail? Oh, cool. That's cool, Colleen. Yeah. So, nope, not today. Do you think that it'll get dismissed? What are you thinking? Hey, Casey Murray. I don't know if I said hi to you. Hey, it's just me. And Wyatt. Missed you, Wyatt. How are you? Grandpa. Is there a grandpa in here? Oh. Ask your grandpa. Oh, I see. Somebody is asking you to ask your grandpa. Okay, never mind. I've been good. I'm glad you stopped in. Hey, Pamela. They're saying they're going to retry it, but I think they'll let it go. Yeah. All right, so let me bring up this article where is it at? A couple articles Sarah sent me to. I don't know. Actually, I don't even know. I think they're about Proctor, but let's see here. And then I could just type. Maybe I could just Google and see if anything changed from today. As far as like, no, I guess it's not. As far as if they're going to retry her, I don't think they've decided yet, right? Or I don't think we'll know for sure. So yeah, this is the one that says. Oh wait, where's the other article I had up? Hold on a second. Well, let's see. Trooper Michael Proctor conduct and Karen retrial leads Massachusetts State Police to look in the mirror. Let's see what this says. Massachusetts State Police John Mon said his department needs to look in the mirror and work to rebuild public trust in the aftermath of the Karen Reed murder trial, which led Trooper Proctor being relieved of duty for his handling of the case. Proctor was the lead investigator, which ended in a mistrial. During his testimony in the trial, Proctor was forced to read derogatory text messages he sent to friends and family about Reed. The text messages came to light as a part of a federal investigation into the handling of the Reed case. In one message, Proctor said about Reed, hopefully she kills herself. Wow. In other messages, Proctor commented on Reed's physical appearance and called her a whack job. Hours after a mistrial was declared due to a hung jury, Proctor was relieved of duty by Massachusetts State Police. Though he can no longer perform the duties of a state trooper, Proctor remains employed but is facing disciplinary hearing. Massachusetts State Police John Mon spoke about the decision Tuesday and addressed what Proctor's actions mean for the department. We have to take this head on. We have to be accountable to ourselves, to each other, to the residents and visitors, to the Commonwealth. We have to look in the mirror. We have to be hyper-focused on making sure that we are professional and that we are in a continuous cycle of evaluation and improvement and refinement, Mon said. We need to work very hard to engage the public in a more meaningful way so we can understand what it is that we need to do and where we want to go in order to maintain trust, build trust, and in some cases regain it again. Or regain it. I don't know where I got again, probably right here. What will happen to Trooper Proctor? There are multiple scenarios that could happen following Proctor's disciplinary hearing. He could get his job back, be suspended without. Wait, we already know though. Wait, hold on a second. Don't we? I thought that he got. Hold on. Well, I'll just finish reading it. This is from today though, but I swear I thought he got it. He got it. Relieved of his duties with pay though, but let's see. So be suspended without pay, be suspended with pay, or receive restricted duties. The hearing cannot end with Proctor being fired, though it is first step in the process that could lead to his eventual termination. Oh, so they're saying the hearing can't end with him being fired, but it can end with something else that could in a long line of things, in a line of like the next could eventually end in termination. But why, you guys? Why did it? I swear that there's other ones that say that he's relieved and he's getting pay. So it says, Mon said Massachusetts State Police disciplinary actions are dictated by the process set by its collective bargaining agreement. Look at doggy. Oh my cute. What? Is this dog $5.98? I'll take it. Why does that say $5.98? Or is that a fake dog? Oh, it's probably a stuffed animal. That looks real. Does it not, though? He looks so cute. I don't know. But I'll have him. How cute is he? Anyway. Yeah, Temu dog. Is it real or do they sell like fake dogs? I think I've been very clear and I want to remain very clear. Misconduct in any way, shape, or form by the Massachusetts State Police will not be tolerated. I think I've said that I condemn Proctor's comments in the strongest terms possible. They are not reflective of the Massachusetts State Police. That's not where we want to be as an organization. Can't talk. I believe we will certainly continue to monitor that as well as we are moving through the process of our internal investigation. Okay, let's see here. Tanya. Let's click on it. Hold on. Let's see what it says. Quick look. Okay, what is it? Painting. Oh, it's a canvas. It's a full diamond with number kits, home kitchen fashion mosaic diamond painting painting canvas wall decoration. But wait, why would you want a painting of somebody else's dog? You know what I'm saying? Okay, you're gonna paint this dog, but it's not gonna be that's not my dog. Why would I want a painting of a dog that's not mine? It's cute. It's very cute. But do you guys hang paintings of dogs that aren't yours? Well, I guess I've seen I guess you could have a cute dog picture. Maybe, but it makes you want it though. Look at his little paws. Oh my gosh. Look at this little baby. I want to go get Zeke. Look at that. Can you imagine having coffee every day, looking up at that? Oh my God. Now I get it. I get it. Oh my Lord. Oh. Oh, Nicole, where are you from? Do you ship them or would you have to be local? Everybody look. She has 2 puppies left. How old are they? I passed up my chance for a dog here. I mean, remember my mom said I could get one before she got new carpet? to train them before she got new carpet, but we already got new carpet because I turned it down because I couldn't do it to Zeke. I couldn't. Zeke is just a one only child syndrome. He will not do good with he's just very, I don't know, he'll have an anxiety attack. He just is not a social guy because he wasn't brought up that way. And the main thing is because my grandma turned him into like this very anxious, like, oh, he's great. But I'm saying like, because of my grandma, like he never got to get much social skills, I guess. So yeah, I can't do it to the boy. I mean, there was a few reasons at the time. That was remember you guys a couple years ago, I was considering, as I had a litter in mind. My aunt adopted one from that litter, Lucy. And I just turned it down. Okay. Well, Nicole, I didn't see how you answer. Oh, you'll drive to me. But where are you even at? Or I guess if you don't want to say. Is anybody interested? Oh, you did say North Georgia. Okay. 6 weeks. Oh my gosh. There you go. Look. Guys, exchange a contact. So, Nicole, is it like a family dog that you breed or what? Do you have pictures you want? I mean, yeah, you guys could give each other your information. That's cute. Oh, sane. Mamma mia. I have to call you Mamma Mia because how can I switch from calling you Tanya this whole time to Tanya now? But then when I say Tanya, I feel like stupid. Like now that I know your name's Tanya, I can't just keep calling you Tanya. So I just have to keep calling you Mamma Mia. I don't know. But you want me to call you Tanya, right? Yeah, go ahead. I don't know. See if it'll let you. If not, well, I was gonna say if not, send it to me, and then like. But if it doesn't let you, then how are you gonna put it in there for me to share it? It should let you put an email, right? Try it. Yeah, you could do it. I know YouTube has these like. There's certain things that it like if you're not a mod, it'll like spam it. But go ahead. Oh, I hope it doesn't spam you. I don't know. Try. Does anybody know? Can you put emails if you're not a mod? Like what, spammer? You could try. I mean, we won't do anything, but I don't know if YouTube like spams it. The most they'll do is put it into a spam, like the automatic thing. I don't know. It won't. Not saying. Do you know? Okay, yeah, then go ahead. Casey said she should be fine. She does it. Oh, hey, beautiful mess. How are you? Also, said you have to get creative to spell it out. Whoa. Can you elaborate, all saying? What does that mean? How are they supposed to take that and be like, what do you mean creative? Like, if you can't put what it really is, then how are they going to communicate? Oh, you know what you do? Put your email, but put them as separate words. And then they know, just be like, but it's all together. So just put, let's say if it's like mine, zavgirl at protonmail.com. So I'd put zav space, girl space. So it doesn't, so YouTube doesn't view it as an email. Do it like that maybe. And then she could put it all together as one. Does that make sense? See, I was saying I'm creative. Is that what you mean or no? Okay. Oh, I see. But see, mine would work too, I think. What I said. Yeah, Casey, we don't see yours. So it didn't. No, it didn't come through. You probably see it because a lot of times when it doesn't come through, the person that posted it can still see it, but it never comes through to the public. No, Shanna, it's not. Oh yeah, we see it. It did. Shanna's came through, but Casey, yours didn't. Unless if I'm just overlooking it. Rodriguez family dot Rodriguez for it. Oh, yours went through because obviously it's at gmail.com. You didn't put the com. So yeah, yours went through. But yeah. But see, Casey, since you put the whole thing, it didn't let it go. That's just the way YouTube. I don't know. They just don't let you. I think only mods can. They only let mods post like links and stuff because it would like an email would be viewed as a link because it links if it's you know what I'm saying. But wait, Shanna, so you're saying that's your email, right? Besides the at gmail.com, right? But all this, so yeah, get that, Nicole. And no, your email's fine. Looks normal to me. We all put like, it's all you gotta sometimes be creative with your email because it's like, oh, it's taken. Have you ever had that like an email that's so specific to you or a username that's like so specific to something about you and then it's taken and you're thinking like, how is somebody else using this? Because how could that it be like specific to anybody else? It's so weird. Then it's like, man, do I have a twin out there or like somebody that has the same experiences and same stuff as me or something? It's weird. I don't get it. Oh, cool. Generally have groups for breeder. All right, so let's continue. You guys, what were we talking about? Did I finish that article? Yeah, I finished it. I have a couple more. Hold on. Let me see here. That one. Oh, that's right. I clicked on the dog. Okay. Hold on one second. Let me do. Oh, I've been forgetting to unstar what I've went over already. Oh well. All right, so we did. Yeah, this one. Let me see, because that one was confusing because I thought they didn't decide. But so then this right here. I mean, I thought they did decide. I should say. Hold on a second. Let me log into this real quick. So, I don't know if it's going to ask for a password. Yeah, come on, Bubba. Come on. Okay. All right. So, whoa, oh, here we go. So here's a little Proctor. So it says, oh, it's not going to let me without subscribing, right? How much does it cost to subscribe? Yeah, until I forget, and then I'm not paying $3.50 a week. I can't keep track because sometimes my subscriptions, and then it's like I'm getting charged, and like my PayPal or something will get charged, and then you click and it doesn't give you details of what it is that's charging you, so you don't even know what you have to cancel. It just says something like very general, like charge. You can't ever. Then how do you ever cancel it? It's like, how do I cancel this if I don't know what it is? I hate that, so I'm very leery to freaking. I mean, I do. I have a lot of subscriptions for my freaking channel, but I'm sorry. I don't know how many times I'm going to use the Boston Herald. So we're going to just skip that. It's not going to be very useful. When I could probably find another article that's okay. So let me go. Let's see what's this? Oh, so this is Proctor State car, gun, and gear taken away amid investigation. Wonder if I know. So he's been relieved of his duties and faces department hearing after his behavior was exposed during the trial. So maybe they're just saying he's getting paid until they have the hearing. Is that what it is, guys? He's not actively working. He's still a member of the department and getting paid. Yeah, that's what it is. So while he's not actively working, so until they make a decision, he's going to get paid. That's how I'm taking it from these articles, right? So there, he still may lose it, right? Those of you guys that have been following this case that knows it better and probably have read more about this suspicious. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Okay. Oh, yeah. I could use for sure. Nope, not today. Yeah, for sure. Could he? I mean, there's a lot of times I'm like, I don't know. The last I heard is somebody emailed me like weeks ago. Remember when I said I got on Reddit? They said the baby girl was over on Reddit saying how they broke up. Well, when I went over there, I couldn't find her over there saying it. Maybe she has it. I couldn't find anybody saying it, but maybe she has a name. I don't know who she is on Reddit. I have no idea. I mean, I know her real name, but she has all these accounts that's not using her real name or whatever. So I don't know. I don't talk to her. I haven't talked to her since when I said I had to cut her off. I had to block her. I don't know. And I went on that Reddit that day and I could not seeing all these Reddits dedicated just to me with all these lies. All these lies. I'm like, no, I'm not doing this. And I only went over to find if they broke up, and then I just got backed out and haven't been back since. So I don't know. I have no idea. I basically cut off all my contacts because it was just too much. I couldn't. I could not do it anymore. It was a lot. People were wasn't even worth it. Wasn't even worth it to get information. Just like it's not worth the stress. Oh, Ashley, happy birthday. I was like, shoot, I didn't get to vocalize saying happy birthday earlier. I typed it out, but then I just didn't know you were still in here. I'm like, oh, I was thinking to myself, oh, Ashley left. I didn't get to actually say happy birthday. Because I think when you were in here earlier, we were watching something. There was a video on. So I just typed it out. But well, it's not even your birthday anymore. But basically it's still the same day. Anyway, wait, what breakup, Ashley? Oh, Paul, yeah. I don't know. Somebody said it and I'm not sure. A while ago, I don't know. Actually, I don't even, it doesn't surprise me. Obviously them two, it's not gonna work in the long run. I mean, I think we all saw that coming. There's no way that's gonna be a thing that's gonna be a forever thing. You know what I'm saying? There's no. Not at all. Not to say that people in prison can't, find somebody and stay together forever, but that was never going to work. Never. Never going to work. I don't know. Let me know if you find out, because I don't know. I haven't even looked into it besides that day on Reddit. I don't remember who emailed me, but they're like, Jenny's over on Reddit, talking about how they broke up. So of course I was getting a little curious, so I had to go check it out, but I wish I never did. Yeah. Oh, so old, Ashley. 29. I wish I was 29. You're not even 30 yet. I'm already freaking 42. No, it's good. Enjoy it while it lasts. No. I wait, what a jerk thing to say it's your birthday. You're supposed to be enjoying it. I'm like, enjoy what? No. Oh. I know. It's yeah, there you go. Birthday week. Make it a birthday week. All right. So what are we reading here? So we have Proctor's not active. He's still a member of the department, but that could very well change. See? And this is just from today. Look, 4 hours ago. So it says, while Massachusetts State Police Trooper Proctor is not actively working, he's still a member of the department and getting paid. But that could very well change. Proctor will have what's known as a duty status or a duty status hearing to determine his work status during the internal affairs investigation. His car, gun, and gear have been taken away, which is standard practice. The move by the state police comes while the internal investigation into Proctor's conduct continues. Interim Colonel Jack Mon. Who is this Jack Mon? He was in the other article we read. He took a strong stance against troopers' actions during his investigation of Reed, who is accused of hitting her boyfriend, Boston police officer John O'Keefe, with her car, killing him in January of 2022. Proctor sent vulgar and demeaning texts about Reed to his family, friends, and fellow troopers during the investigation. She's a whack job. You guys you could see, so you know what he called her there. Proctor said while reading the text while on the stand. I would play this, but I don't think my audio is shared.
Right before we came on the air, we actually heard.
You guys can't hear that, right? Can you hear the audio?
From the Massachusetts State Police interim.
Or no, let me know. Real quick. Because I don't know if my audio went out. I always share it, but who knows if it freaking went out from these AirPods. Which I got to order my new mic for my studio. I'm still waiting. You could hear it? Oh, okay. So you guys, does anybody know like about computers? So I've been hesitating because I need a new computer, and I'm confused about this computer I want, and I don't know if I'm so indecisive about things, and it's just like I've put it off for how long now? Like, because remember I said I got carpet and it's ready. Like I need to get it stuff. I got the desk. I got to put it together, but I need to order my computer. I don't know which one to get, and it's driving me nuts. But there's one that I'm looking at. There's two I'm looking at, and I can't make up my mind. But anyway, okay, you could read it, so let me play it. Or you could hear it.
From Interim Colonel Jack Mon about the internal affairs investigation that's ongoing into Michael Proctor and his conduct. Take a look.
Misconduct in any way, shape, or form of the Massachusetts State Police will not be tolerated. I think I've said that I condemn those comments in the strongest terms possible. They are not reflective of the Massachusetts State Police. That's not where we want to be as an organization. And I believe that we will certainly continue to monitor that, and as we are moving through the process of our internal affairs investigation.
Now, look, it's not just the inappropriate or unprofessional nature of those text messages that were read. There is now a ripple effect, and here is why. The same DA's office, now retrying Karen Reed, is also prosecuting Brian Walsh. He is the Cohasset man accused of killing and dismembering his wife, Anna Walsh. We covered the case extensively. The original case officer in that investigation was also Trooper Michael Proctor. So you can see where things get complicated here. Now, Walsh's attorney said last month, when all of this came out about Proctor, that he intended to file a motion to scrutinize Trooper Proctor's conduct in the Walsh case as well, given his questionable conduct in the Reed case. And after hearing the latest news, not surprisingly, Walsh's attorney doubled down, saying he will file his Proctor motion in the near future.
So obviously there is a lot to follow, certainly over the last few hours here. For updates on the Karen Reed mistrial, we have everything you need to know to get caught up to speed.
Wait, Wait, I remember I covered that wash case. Now I forget the details. I remember when that happened. I covered a little bit, a few videos when it happened. Hold on. I know it's her husband, right? But what? I'm trying to think of the evidence and the specifics of that case. Remind me. I guess I could look it up. But dude, I lost that one. Oh no, I didn't. Oh my god, I did it again. Never mind, guys. Oh, I probably. I'm not making any sense because you don't know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, wow. But what do you mean I look surprised? Like about what? I'm gonna have to look into that wash case because I forget the specifics of it. I just remember that guy. He was like very arrogant. But like, what was their misconduct in it? If he's the lead investigator in that, I would like to know. All right, so let's read this real quick. Let's see what we got. Oh, wait, what's this? State Police Trooper Michael Proctor refused to answer questions from Boston investigators after the murder trial against Karen Reed ended with a hung jury. Ooh, let's watch this. Looks like they go to his house.
We have our team in place tonight at 6, but let's begin with NBC 10 investigator Kathy Curran. Kathy, you just spoke exclusively with one of the central figures in this case, State Police Trooper Michael Proctor. We all know his name, and it sounds like he wasn't thrilled to see you.
Well, Glenn, you know, there's a lot of pressure on the lead investigator, Trooper Michael Proctor. We heard the disturbing texts about Karen Reed that he sent to friends, family members, and coworkers. There's an internal investigation by state police, and we know there's an ongoing federal investigation into how this case was handled. Proctor was at his home in Canton this afternoon when the Karen Reed case ended in a mistrial. We caught up with him just a few moments ago to ask him his thoughts on the outcome of the case.
Trooper Proctor, Kathy Curran from NBC 10. We'd like to ask you some questions. Do you think your actions impacted the outcome of the trial?
Get off of our lawn.
I'm not on your lawn. I'm on the street. Do you have anything you'd like to say?
I fully support my husband. Karen Reed is a murderer.
You support your husband?
And you heard it there. His wife fully supports him and called Karen Reed a murderer. Testimony in the case showed Proctor was familiar with witnesses in this case. We reached out to state police about Proctor's current status with the department. They told us he's still employed and had no further comment at this time. Kathy Curran, NBC 10 investigators.
Whoa, have you guys seen that? That's pretty interesting. Hold on a sec. I never saw that. Did you guys see that? Well, I guess it's because it's new, but wow, I might do a short on that. Well, I'm going to download that. That's a pretty good little clip there, Sparky. Is it going to let me? Is it going to? Nope. I'm going to have to screen record it. It won't let me download it. I hate when that happens. Okay. Where are we at? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Dang it. Where did it go? Just took me out of the whole freaking thing. Come on, people. Hold on. Oh, here's a longer version of it. Hold on 1 second. Let me just give me 1 minute. I just want to share that. No, that's not going to work. Dang it. Can you guys still hear it? I can't find that short little clip.
Proctor graduated from the State Police Academy in 2014 and moved on to work as a detective in the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office. Last year, he was paid $146,000, almost $37,000 in overtime. But Proctor's fate with the department will be determined by an internal investigation and the state's Post Commission, which oversees police misconduct. Sources tell us Proctor is also part of a federal probe looking into the handling hearing of the Reed case.
Should he be fired? This was the right move to remove him. There is a process, so we have to wait for that process to go forward.
Proctor's behavior, the latest of a long trail of scandals within Massachusetts State Police, eroding public trust. Troopers accused of taking bribes for commercial driver's licenses. Others convicted of stealing overtime for shifts they never worked, and many more.
Colonel, how can you earn the public's trust when it just seems like there's scandal after scandal after scandal?
We need to work very hard to engage the public in a more meaningful way so that we can understand what it is that we need to do and where we want to go in order to maintain trust, build trust, and in some cases regain it.
And we asked about any action being taken against Proctor's supervisors. The colonel said they're continuing to investigate. Trooper Proctor will have a hearing to determine his work status during the internal affairs investigation. His car, gun, and gear have been taken away, which is standard practice. We reached out to Proctor's lawyer, but never heard back. Kathy Curran, NBC 10 Investigators.
Kathy, thank you. And this afternoon, the union representing the state police released a statement about the trial and Trooper Proctor. It reads in part, quote, "It is our understanding that this discipline came as a result of the troopers' private text message exchanges that were made public during the trial. We also understand that it has no relationship to salacious allegations of cover-ups, collusion, or conspiracies offered by the defense." It goes on to say, quote, "We must be clear that we do not condone the language used in the text messages presented as evidence during the trial," unquote.
Now, many are wondering, what would a second Karen Reed trial look like? Our team coverage continues with Kirsten Glavin. She's live in Durham tonight with some insight into that. Good evening, Kirsten.
Good evening, Glenn. We've been speaking with legal experts, asking some of the bigger questions. For example, would Trooper Proctor have to testify in a retrial? And to that question, the answer was most likely. All eyes on what's next as the first Karen Reed murder trial comes to a close with a retrial now on the horizon.
I think they have a lot at stake here, reputationally, to continue forward with this prosecution.
The Norfolk District Attorney's Office announcing they will move forward prosecuting this case again. Law experts say they could also change which charges Reed will face.
I can see, for example, maybe them deciding not to go forward with the second-degree murder, just the other two charges, if they thought that would help their chances of getting a conviction or make it an easier, cleaner trial.
Experts say state prosecutors will also likely have a tighter, cleaner case, knowing exactly what to expect from Reed's defense with time to prepare.
There may be a different approach to trying the case, so perhaps there'll be much fewer witnesses or they'll be in a different organization.
But will any of it make a difference? Some factors are guaranteed, like sky-high costs and unwavering public interest. But at the end of the day, the biggest change will be the jury.
Every jury is different. They're just of average people from all walks of life, and you never know what the makeup's going to be or what their personalities are going to be. And that's why there's always a chance of getting a different result when you retry a case and with just a totally different cast of characters.
Now, there is a status hearing scheduled for July 22nd, where both the defense and prosecution will sit down with the judge, look at schedules, and determine what's next. We're live here in Dedham tonight. I'm Kirsten Glavin, NBC 10 Boston.
Kirsten, thank you. Stay with us for the latest on the...
Okay. Oh, there I got back to where I was. I want to try to save this so I could... No! Eee! Okay. Hold on. I just want to send this to me so I could know. Oh. All right. So yeah, I'm glad I did go through this because it might. We don't know what's going to happen. They could take another route with Proctor. It depends on what they decide and whatever the FBI find, the investigation, what they find with that. So he might not, his pay might not last after the hearing, right? Sparky. Wait, who are you calling Sparky? Me? I say Sparky a lot. Come on, Sparky. Yeah, this is kind of just like a laid back. I don't really have, kind of just don't have a ton. I have like ideas of what I want to talk about, but I'm just kind of approaching it laid back. But that's funny that you say Sparky. Yeah. But do you say it too, or you just said it because I said it? Oh, I gotta know. Oh, so you don't say it too? Dang. I always love when I find people that say like the same things. I don't even remember saying it though. Wait, when did I say it? I believe I do because I said it, but what? I'm trying to think how I don't know when I said it or what I was talking about, but it's funny. Okay, so I don't know. Should I Google here? Let me Google real quick, Karen Reed. I just want to see what they're saying now, if anything new. Yeah, just the mistrial. Testify. Oh, wait a minute. So if they do have a retrial, will he retestify? Here, there's an article about that. Because, that actually, I think, is hurt in the case. But the defense is allowed to call him, right? It helps them, right? So, yeah, I think he would have to. They have to probably subpoena him. If they want to call him as a witness, he would have to. He's the lead investigator. They would have to let them, right? Here, wait, let's see what he says. I think he's talking about if hopefully you guys will still be able to hear it. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait. Why? I can't hear it either. Oh, here.
We're joined tonight by Todd
can you hear
McGee,
it?
security and law enforcement expert. He's also a retired Massachusetts state trooper.
Todd, thank you so much for being with us. What is your reaction to Trooper Proctor being relieved of his duty?
Well, we saw the state police take swift action after the after the mistrial declaration by Judge Canoni. Not surprising. We understood that there was the state police internal affairs investigation.
What the heck?
And based on those findings, the investigators will send that information over for a duty status hearing. So this is about the place that we're at right now. And then based on the recommendation of the trial board, they will make a recommendation to Colonel Mon. And from there, the discipline could be anywhere. If it's a Class A violation, it could be anywhere from 30 days of suspension all the way up to termination.
Colonel Mon said, Todd, that he's constructing a plan to maintain, build, and if necessary, regain the public trust in his organization. What's your sense of the potential damage done by Trooper Proctor's conduct? And is that damage repairable in your view?
The damage is considerable, and we can see where the impact was specifically with the Karen Reed trial, but we don't know about the other trials that he's been a part of in the investigation. The other high-profile case, of course, is the Brian Walsh trial. So trials like that, we will have to wait to see what the outcome will be. Each and every case has a different factors, different evidence, and we can only hope that there was the utmost of integrity that was performed within those investigations. But right now, that remains to be seen.
Todd, we want to get to a question from one of our viewers. Kevin writes in, with Trooper Proctor being suspended from the Mass State Police, can the Commonwealth still call him in the second trial? What do you think?
The Commonwealth can call him based on his involvement in the first trial. But I think it's important to understand that the Post Commission is the state agency that will submit police officers that have exhibited some misconduct to the Brady list. The Brady list is for all government officials, not just law enforcement, as an accountability list of accountability. So in this particular case, if Trooper Proctor ends up on the Brady list, essentially any testimony that he has in a court of law is basically useless, to be frank.
Wow.
Whoa.
When you're answering a question from JC a couple of minutes ago, you talked about his union-protected due process that is underway right now. I'm just wondering, does he protect his self-interest if he resigns on the belief that he will ultimately be fired?
That's been a practice within law enforcement. I've seen it within the state police. I think now with post-commission, some changes in guidelines where basically police officers are licensed as opposed to the oath of office. I don't see in this particular case, especially for a number of reasons. You've had the Governor Healy, weigh in on this case, specifically about Trooper Proctor's conduct, as well as being a high-profile case. The world is watching, literally the world is watching how this case plays out. So I believe there's going to be very, very little options that are available other than what the trial board and the duty status hearing will yield with results.
All right, Todd McGee, retired Massachusetts State Trooper. We always appreciate having you on.
But wait, what if the defense they want to bring the lead investigator? Can't they call him? Like he said, the whole Brady thing, like he might not be able to testify, right? But what if the defense wants to? So I guess it does look bad, but here's the question. Will the jury hear the reason and but they won't be able to hear the specifics of the lead investigator and what he did, right? Or they'll still be able to hear it. You see what I'm saying? Because that needs to be able to come in because that's important. That's the guy that was leading the freaking investigation and how biased he was. And you know what I'm saying? So I hope that at least the information is allowed to come in, right? Just he's not allowed to testify, right? But Nicole, you heard him say something about the Brady stuff or whatever. I missed the beginning. I was thinking of doing something on something. I don't know. And then I just zoned in right as he was talking about the Brady. So I missed the lead up, what he was saying about that. I shouldn't listen to it again. You guys though, my merch, I'm wearing it and I haven't worn it in a while and I forgot, man, this whole time I forgot to show it. I did at the very beginning, but I got my peeping ears, and on the back it says, wait, what does it say? Hold on. Hold on. Which one is it? OCD, obsessive crime disorder. I don't know if you could see. Can you? And then the other hoodie I have, it has the peeping ain't easy down the sleeve. So, and this one has the OCD with the magnifying glass, and it says and then some don't have anything on the back. So there's a bunch of different combinations. Yeah, but I love it. Isn't it cool? I guess it's Sarah's the one that designed them, that did the art. I like it. It's got the peeping ears. Anyway, all right. All right, so I didn't hear that clip just now. Is that what they said? Yeah, hold on. I want to hear. Yeah, he did. Hold on. Let's play just a part of it, guys, because it's actually kind of important. If I could figure out, if I can find the part where he starts to, well, I guess I could just find when he starts to talk because it is important. Let's see.
The Commonwealth can call him based on his involvement in the first trial. But I think it's important to understand that the Post Commission is the state agency that will submit police officers that have exhibited some misconduct to the Brady list. The Brady list is for all government officials, not just law enforcement, as an accountability list of accountability. So in this particular case, if Trooper Proctor ends up on the Brady list, essentially any testimony that he has in a court of law is basically useless, to be frank.
Wow.
Well, when you're answering a question from JC a couple of minutes ago, you talked about his union-protected due process that is underway right now. I'm just wondering, does he protect his self-interest if he resigns on the belief that he will ultimately be fired?
That's been a practice within law enforcement. I've seen it within the state police. I think now with post-commission, some changes in guidelines where basically police officers are licensed as opposed to their oath of office. I don't see in this particular case, especially for a number of reasons. You've had the Governor Healy, weigh in on this case, specifically about Trooper Proctor's conduct, as well as being a high-profile case. The world is watching, literally the world is watching how this case plays out. So I believe there's going to be very, very little options that are available other than what the trial board and the duty status hearing will yield with results.
All right, Todd McGee, retired Massachusetts.
Okay. Let me look at, let's try profile. Hold on, Karen Reed beyond. What is this? Oh, that's just the protesters. Okay. Getting itchy. I'm getting itchy. Okay. Trial timeline. Hold on. Let me just Google in, will they retry, or just see what it says. What are people saying? Hold on. And I'll do that one case I was talking about that popped up that looked from the titles like, whoa. Okay, will they retry? All right, let's see. Yeah, I mean, of course, they're saying they intend to, but I don't know. Oh, that's what I was going to look up. What are the other charges? Because they said they could go about it and like maybe just drop the second-degree murder charge. Well, what were the other charges is what I want to know. Because I wasn't, like I said, I didn't watch the trial. I don't know all the charges besides the second degree because that was the biggest one. Hold on, Karen. Let me type it in. Karen Reed charges. I don't see another charge. Oh, vehicular manslaughter while intoxicated. Oh no, it's the second degree murder. Well, what are the other charges, guys? That is the other charge? So wait, they were going to try to do both? Like, you know how they add up the charges? So they were going to do the second degree murder and the vehicular manslaughter? So they might take it down to that. But no, I don't think they would do that because they still don't have the evidence to show. Like, I would think just because it's a lesser charge or a different charge, it's still the same. Like, it still has to prove the same thing. And if they can't prove the second degree murder, I mean, how are they? No, I don't see how they could do it because the evidence. The whole point is because it doesn't show that she hit him. There's all kinds of stuff that shows like, no, I don't think it's possible. Things don't make sense of her hitting him, right? I don't know. No, I know Liberty, but what I'm saying is that I don't see how that would even help the case. Like, I don't see how they could, if they're just going to think that, they better just do a different thing because it's going to be hard. I think if they just use that charge, the vehicular manslaughter, that would be just as hard to get a conviction. You know what I'm saying? So if they're going to do that anyway, then you might as well just do the second degree murder, because I mean, it would be showing the same thing. You'd have to prove the same thing, right? This is how I look at it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just see, I do not think that they should. But if, hold on, let me type in something. I want to see if that, here we go. How can someone be retried after a hung jury? No, see, I didn't quite ask it that way. I wanted to see, remember you guys were saying they have like a year or so much time and then they can't retry them at all after that. I was trying to look up those specifics because I didn't know that. Like if there's a hung jury, you only have a specific amount of time. And then if somebody, who was saying that in chat, if you don't retry within that time period, you can't retry them. I never knew that existed. So I'm trying to find the information about that. So I have, let me take this off. So why can't I get this kind of, there you go. Okay. Oh, leaving the scene. Okay. Leaving the scene of personal injury and death. Okay. All right. So let's see. What happens if there's a hung jury? Okay. When there is insufficient jurors voting one way or the other, let me make this a little bit bigger. It might be said that the jurors are deadlocked. The judge may direct them to deliberate further, usually no more than once or twice. This direction is most commonly known as an Allen charge. If a verdict still cannot be delivered, at some point the judge will declare a mistrial due to hung jury. Mistrials can happen for other reasons. So when a trial ends in a mistrial, it is not necessarily due to a hung jury. In the event of a mistrial, the defendant is not convicted, but neither is the defendant acquitted. An acquittal results from a not guilty verdict and cannot be appealed by the prosecution, overturned by the judge. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. Overturned by the judge or retried. When there is a mistrial, however, the case may be retried. Since the 1824 case of the United States versus Perez, Supreme Court precedent. Oh my God. Has held the retrial. Hold on. Did I go down too far? Okay. Has held a retrial in the event of a mistrial is permissible. However, this ruling was not made on. Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. According to law professor Janet Finlitter, although the question in Perez was indeed whether a defendant could be retried following a hung jury, nowhere in the unanimous opinion authored by Justice Story is either double jeopardy or the Fifth Amendment mentioned. This is failure to refer to the Constitution was not inadvertent. But that wouldn't be double. Double jeopardy is, yeah. They were never. Dude, there's a gnat up there. Oh my God. It's going to drive me nuts because it's going to fly into my head. Why do I feel like this isn't going to answer? Okay, wait, let's see. Double jeopardy. Where are we at? Oh, and I don't even care today. Today's just gonna be laid back. I'm having fun. It's just a small little chat. We're just hanging out. Hey, Lynn GMB, what's up? All right, where are we at? Unanimous. Sorry, guys. 1824. The hung jury question did not implicate the double jeopardy clause of the Fifth Amendment. Yeah. At that time, the court adhered to the English common law view that jeopardy does not attach until a verdict is rendered. But that is no longer the court's view. Finlander continues. Since Perez, however, the Supreme Court has held that jeopardy attaches before a verdict is rendered, specifically when the jury is impaneled and sworn. In doing so, it created an issue that did not obtain when Perez was decided. The effect of the double jeopardy clause on the retrial of cases that abort before a verdict. The court, however, has repeatedly read Perez as if it had established the standard for resolving the extent of the defendant's double jeopardy protection following a mistrial. Although recently acknowledging the likely inaccuracy of that view, the court treated the matter as one of academic interest only. In doing so, it simply compounded error. All right. It is questionable whether or not retrial after a hung jury is constitutional. Nonetheless, in the United States today, it is generally permitted. If a mistrial occurs due to a hung jury, the prosecutor may decide to retry the case. A judge may decide to disallow this in some cases, but the prosecutor is usually allowed to proceed. Oh, Susan, did I thank you for joining? Oh, that was a couple hours ago. I hope I did. I think I did, but thank you. All right, because the case, so they're saying it usually is allowed, but because the case can be retried, a hung jury caused by one or more conscientious, God, I cannot say words sometimes, objectors, I really want to understand what this is saying. So sorry if because I haven't read this yet. So sorry if sometimes I have to read it to myself, because I have to read it sometimes. Like if I'm reading out loud to people, like sometimes I'm not absorbing it. So I have to read it in my head a little bit. I really want to understand what it's saying. So just bear with me here. All right, because the case can be retried. So voted not guilty, even though they believe the law was broken, does not constitute jury nullification. So they're saying either one, because it only takes one juror to say not guilty, right? So they're saying because the case can be retried, because even if one person says they not guilty, even though they believe the law is broken, does not constitute jury nullification in the strictest sense of the term. The law can be said to be nullified in the trial at hand, but it is not nullified in the case altogether. Okay. However, many people colloquially use the term jury nullification to encompass this type of scenario. Functionally, a hung jury is far better for the defendant than a conviction. Undoing a conviction is very difficult. An appeal is not guaranteed in the first place. It may not be legally permitted. The defendant may no longer have the financial resources to mount an appeal, etc. Even when a defendant is able to appeal a conviction, that individual no longer enjoys presumption of innocence. If a juror belief is that a guilty verdict would be unjust, it is important for them to not cave into the majority view for the sake of consensus, even though they may experience psychological discomfort in standing alone or in the minority. Dude, it didn't see how it didn't really give us a for sure answer. I knew it wasn't going to. Hold on, let me see. No. I'll do the next thing. I'll Google it again, but I just wanted to see. Oh, here we go. How can someone be retried after a hung jury? Despite what seems to be the plain intent and meaning of the prohibition against double jeopardy in the Constitution, courts have creatively interpreted the double jeopardy clause to give government prosecutors more power than was intended by the founders. Right. Yeah, but wouldn't that be? It says government clause to give government prosecutors. Wouldn't that be? Because double jeopardy. I don't know. Courts have defined jeopardy as a concept that begins at a certain point in the legal process and ends at another point later in the legal process. The beginning of jeopardy, i.e., when jeopardy attaches in a trial by jury, is when the jury is sworn. I.e., when jeopardy attaches. Okay. Jeopardy is said by the courts to terminate only when certain events take place. A hung jury is not among those events that court considers to terminate jeopardy. Therefore, when there is a hung jury, courts have defined a retrial as permissible on the basis that it does not trigger a second state of jeopardy. It merely continues the original state of jeopardy. Huh. Very interesting. What is double jeopardy? It's basically no person shall be held to answer for a capital or otherwise infamous crime unless on a presentment of indictment of a grand jury, except in cases arising in the land or naval forces or in the militia when in an actual service in time of war or public danger. Nor shall any person be subject for the same offense to be twice put in jeopardy of life or limb, nor shall be compelled in any criminal case to be a witness against himself, nor be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor shall private property be taken for public use without just compensation. Okay, hold on. I'm hoping. So basically, they're saying jeopardy is to terminate at the point during a legal proceeding at which a person is no longer legally considered to be in jeopardy after jeopardy has initially attached. When jeopardy terminates in a legal proceeding depends upon how that proceeding unfolds. In a trial by jury after jeopardy attaches, jeopardy terminates when a jury explicitly finds the defendant not guilty, a jury implicitly acquits someone of a greater charge by finding them not guilty of a lesser included charge and returning no verdict on the greater charge. Okay. A judge grants a dismissal for insufficient evidence, usually. In some cases, a mistrial, but not a mistrial due to a hung jury. And when an appeals court reverses a conviction based on insufficient evidence. Oh, Casey, 8 months. Love the chill vibes. No stress drama. Yeah, thank you. 8 months. Yeah, I know. It's just, I'm just like, I just want to know the rules of I get that they could retry. I'm not like going over it because I don't think they can. Obviously they can. But what I'm trying to learn, Liberty, is, or who, I don't remember, or Lynn or whatever, just people that maybe just came in. So I'm explaining what the answer I'm trying to get. I forget who was in here, but somebody said, which I didn't know. So I'm just trying to get the rules of, so somebody said if they have a time limit of when they could retry, and then after that limit passes, after a hung jury, then they can't retry him for the crime, which I want to see if that's true. I never heard of that. I thought that if they didn't charge them, like they could always retry because they haven't tried them yet. You know, they always had that retry, but I guess, I don't know. I guess they have a time limit after it. And if they don't, then they can't retry. So I'm just trying to find the facts on that, the specifics, so I know for sure and what that is. So that's the answer I'm trying to look for. But I know that they could retry right now. I just want to see if there's a time limit. Like forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what I'm saying, if they don't, let's say they have a year, then if they don't do it within a year, then they can't, she's good to go forever on this charge. And I was thinking that she would have that hanging over her head forever, that they could try her whenever they want, you know, like it's always there if they found something or wanted to retry her. But yeah, somebody said that's not true. So wait, no, I just want to see if this site offers that answer. You're acquitted. No, I don't think this one is. I think I have to Google something else, another site. I kind of like this. This is, I mean, I am learning some stuff that I didn't know. Anyway, it's interesting. What about you guys? All right, let me go back to the Google search. Mama Mia, I'm so glad you made it. You have it, because you don't usually, you know, since the time difference, I'm always, and people not get notifications because you know how YouTube is. I try to do like a community post before too, just to try to get it out there as much as possible, because I know like now the algorithms I know are really messed up since I haven't been posted that much. So I was like, man, nobody's going to get notifications. You got to be like people that go like live every day or does something every day. Like they're way better in the algorithms than like me, like lately going once a week, if that. Yeah. So that's why people don't get, a lot of you guys aren't getting notifications. That's YouTube. They just don't recommend it as like they do or whatever, however you guys, where did that go? I had a Google and I just, here we go. All right. Oh, maybe this will do. Here we go. This maybe will answer. Let's see. Are you guys interested in this? I am. Hopefully some of you guys are, because I like, this will be good to know for future cases too. I don't know these rules here. Okay, hung jury is a jury that is unable to reach a verdict by the required voting margin. A hung jury will often lead to a retrial of the case. In some cases, the judge may instruct the jury to continue their deliberation, but this is not a common practice. But they did do that with this, didn't they? Like 2 times or a couple times, they said, no, go back. And then it's called the Allen charge, which we just learned, didn't know. So, oh, cool, Nicole. Okay. Where are we at? A hung jury can also have an impact on the parties involved in the trial. For the defendant, a hung jury may mean that they have not been found guilty, but it also means that the case could be retried, leading to additional stress and cost. For the prosecution, a hung jury means they have failed to secure a conviction, which can be a blow to their case and reputation. Yeah. Here, let me make this bigger. When a hung jury occurs, it is up to the prosecution to decide if they want to retry the case or drop the charges. It's important to note that double jeopardy, the principle that prohibits trying a person twice for the same crime, does not apply in cases where a mistrial is declared due to hung jury. See, that's why I think that they could retry him whenever, because this doesn't look like, it doesn't go as like a double jeopardy thing. So that's why I don't know. I got to find the answer to this. I need to see it in writing. Well, that didn't do a very good job of, like, at least not the answer we were looking for. Oh wait, how long does it take for Quora? Let's see, little forum type thing. See if anybody has any answer that. Okay. Okay, let's see. No. Oh, that's a good question. No, look at this one, which I don't know the answer to this. So, wait, where did they go? Hold on a second. Oh, I guess that is, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's the same thing. So in the US, if a trial results in a hung jury in a mistrial, how many times can the case be retried? Because what if there's another hung jury? Like, is there a limit if it keeps resulting in a hung jury? Let's see. Thanks for the A2A, but I'm not sure why. Others have provided. Wait, hold on. A hung jury results in a mistrial, which is essentially the same thing. Legally, as the trial never having happened. See, if that's the case, it's looked at as the trial never happened, right? So that's why I still am like thinking that they could retry her whenever then, because it's like, in the eyes of the law, it never happened. I'm simplifying a bit here, but for the layman's purposes, that's good enough. As a result, a case can be retried as if the first trial had never occurred. This can theoretically continue indefinitely, though, as others have said, typically one side, the prosecutor in a criminal matter, gives up the second trial, also results in a mistrial. After all, the first trial may have not happened legally. Okay, wait, hold on. But I don't know. I mean, this is just somebody respond. I mean, who is? Oh, he is a lawyer. It does say he's a lawyer. All right, I might have to word this a little bit different when I'm searching. Maybe put like, is there a time limit? That's what I need to add in there, because I don't think I'm going to get the answer I want from what I wrote. You know. Yeah, because that's true though. Think about that. If that person's right and he's saying that you could try him as many times, then there can't be a time limit. Because if it's indefinitely, then trying, that would be like taking a bunch of time. So you'd think there wouldn't be any. But hold on, let me just see something. Oh, wait, this one is that same question about how many times could it be retried. Let's see if, I don't know. I shouldn't have probably hit that. I don't even know what. It won't go away though. Okay. Oh, wait, here, look, this says there is theoretically a built-in procedural solution to stop the government from endlessly retrying defendants. Rule 29 of the Federal Rules of Criminal Procedure allows judges to acquit defendants when the evidence is insufficient to sustain a conviction, considering that a hung jury indicates the jurors could not agree on the sufficiency of the evidence. Defendants facing hung jury retrials are prime candidates for this rule's application. Yet Rule 29 has not been applied to prevent hung jury retrials. Instead, the Supreme Court has given a government biased standard for deciding whether there is insufficient evidence to convict, stating that the judge must consider the evidence in the light most favorable to the government. This standard, which can force judges to nonsensically conduct the same analysis in a perpetuity when juries repeatedly indicate that evidence is insufficient to convict, if not a functional standard. This note proposes a new post-hung jury Rule 29 standard. Rather than viewing the evidence in the light most favorable to the government, a judge should view the evidence in the light it was actually viewed by the hung jury, with no bias toward the government. Doing so allows a judge to consider a jury's inability to reach a verdict as proof that the evidence is insufficient, preventing the government from unduly retrying cases where multiple juries have failed. Rule 29 acquittal cannot be appealed, meaning this new standard can be applied today without the approval of appellate courts. Okay, so that was interesting, but okay, let's see. Wait, I did put that. I put how long do they have to retry someone after a hung jury? Or let's see. I mean, well, how would you guys word this? I don't know. I mean, was it somebody in chat that said that? Who are you in chat? The person that said that they have a time limit and if like a year, and if they don't, then they can't retry them ever. Is that person in chat? Maybe you could help out where you saw that, because I'm having trouble finding it. I'm sure if I like get off and tomorrow and I looked, I'd probably be able to find it by myself, but I don't know. Maybe not. Let's see. All right. Wait, what does it say? Some say that there's an unspoken rule that a third trial is usually the limit, and that after that, most prosecutors decide the evidence isn't there. Yeah, I mean, it's looking like that basically you could have there's no rule for how many retrials you could have, but in reality, there's going to be some stop to it. The judge isn't going, the prosecutor, so that Rule 29 or something's going to end up stopping it from continuing. But my question is that whole thing is if they don't retry or within like a time limit for the second one. I just want to know. Let's see. How long would... I don't know, guys. I'm getting frustrated. Yeah, see? Okay, where are you getting that? But amazing Tiff. So you're saying if they don't do it within a year, okay, this retrial, they can't recharge her for this crime? Because maybe I'm not wording it right. I understand like that they're not going to just have this charge on her forever and then she's going to be like on bond forever. That's not what I mean. But what I mean is, so I get it. So maybe this is what it is. So yeah, they have like a year to retry her for this charge, for this specific time of a charge, right? But then let's say they don't meet that in a year. Then they drop the charge, not drop it, but then it's not like she's still going to be out on bail. So it's like basically like there was never any charge, right? But then since there's no double jeopardy in the future, if they wanted to charge her again, they could. Maybe it was my wording that it was confusing people. So when I say they can never retry her, let me say they can never recharge. Like, since it doesn't count as a double jeopardy, a hung jury, then let's say we're not retrying her right now. So now she's free, like a free woman, no charges, nothing on your record. But like they never charged her yet. So then like for some reason, a couple of years, they find something and they have enough evidence, then they could charge her. Like it's the first time charging her because it'll be like she was never charged. You see what I'm saying? So I get the whole, they have a year to actually retry her and then they got to like act like no charge. Okay, drop the charges. But it's not a double jeopardy. So they could still charge her in the future. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, you think? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I just kind of want to know the law. But I know, I mean, I understand the whole retry. I understood that because I understood that it wasn't going to like be like her charge was stick with her. I think I just worded it wrong, or maybe I used the wrong terminology when I kept saying retry. I just meant the whole double jeopardy thing where it was like in the future they could charge her again. So, dang it. Maybe this could have caused like all, maybe this, because of the way I worded it, the retry instead of just like, I think maybe I caused all this because I was wording it different. And so people were thinking I was saying something else. But okay. So now I think that makes sense. Yeah. So that's what I was thinking the whole time anyway. All right. So never mind. I think it was what I thought the whole time anyway. I just, okay, I'm going to shut up. I want to shut up. So, all right. But I think chances are, if they don't retry her in the time limit, and since it's still not considered like a double jeopardy, so I do believe that if for some reason they found like a smoking gun, they can still charge her in the future. But I don't think they would because I don't think she did it. So I don't think there's anything out there that they're going to find because I really don't, because I don't think she did it. So they haven't found it yet. So yeah, I think if they don't retry her within a year, I mean, I think she'll be good. But I mean, still though, I feel like there's no double jeopardy thing. So like if you're tried and then like you get acquitted or whatever, you can never be charged for it again. Get that peace of mind, but not knowing that it could be kind of stressful. But I think she'll be good if they don't. But who knows? They might try. I think they'd be stupid to try to retry her though. That's going to take all the effort and time and like almost like it's making them look bad. It's making the state and the law enforcement and all, like the people that did the investigation and everything, it's making them look bad because it does look like a gosh darn cover up by them. It almost is like, I don't think it's in their best interest. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Is your name Tiff? Because my name's Tiffany too. Is that what the amazing Tiff, or is that like a Tiff? I don't know. I feel like I may have asked you that before, probably, right? Hey, Miss T. No, I know there won't be any charges. See, that's not what I'm saying. I know if they don't retry her, there's no charges on her. So it's like she has no charges. I get that. But I'm saying in the future, can they charge her still since there's no double jeopardy? I think they could. Let's say they found like a smoking gun. It would be like a new charge because that if they didn't retry her, it'd be like there was no charge. Like how they worded it, it's like it never happened. So if like let's say hung jury not charging it, so it's like that charge just goes away. It never happened. So then in the future, if they charged her, it would look in the eyes of a law like it's a new charge anyway. Because you see what I'm saying? So yeah, I know like she wouldn't be holding those charges over her head, but I'm just saying they could still charge her like a new charge for it. But I mean, I think she'd be good because if she didn't do it, then she should know like, okay, they're not going to try to like frame her again. It didn't work the first time. I don't think they're going to do it again. I think the only way that would be really sucky is if the person did it and then somehow like in years from now, like there's some smoking gun that popped up where they're like, we got it. Like the freaking Barry Morphew. Like that case, like I think those toxicology. I mean, I think that's, I mean, it's not like it's kind of a smoking gun in a way because of what they found on him. I think that's enough. With everything else, I think that's enough. I think they're going to try him. I think they're going to charge him. I do. Has anybody heard anything about that? Because, dude, I mean, with what I know about that case, like if I was a juror, I think I could go without a reasonable doubt. Now with like knowing that she had that tranquilizer in her system, I think I would be able to vote guilty. From what I know now, I feel like I would feel comfortable saying guilty for Barry Morphew. Before that, I probably still wear it with the circumstantial evidence, but I mean, I don't know. I wonder when that's coming. I forgot about that, but I bet you that's coming. Don't you think? I was talking about Barry. I think that's only a matter of time, Barry. Enjoy your freedom. Enjoy it. With how they found those tranquilizer things in the, yeah, I mean, I think they have a pretty good case, but I guess we'll see. No, I was talking about the Barry Morphew, not this case. Yeah, I think they'd be stupid to retry, Karen. Just let it go. Let it go. Take the loss, dude. You know, you already made a fool out of the freaking. Not looking good what they did, you know? They really. All right. Let me do that new case that popped up. I don't even know when it's from. I just got this. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. Like the title popped up on our notification. Let me make sure that it's going to. Yeah, it's current. Okay, because it says July 2nd. All right, let's see. I don't know. And the reason I think this sparked, like, I read it and I was like, what the heck? Because it like said like something like, well, because he refused to get a job. So messy teenager is accused of strangling college administrator mother, 43, to death after she served him an eviction notice for refusing to get a job or clean his room. Now that's like one way to be a lazy freaking piece of crap here. Let's just go ahead and, I don't want to get a job. I don't know. Let's see. We got a 19. He looks older than 19. Dang it. It's like at least 20s. I could even pass for 30, but 20s at least, like 20, late 20s. He must have had a rough life. Anyway, 19-year-old Indiana man now faces decades and decades. What about life? Decades in prison and questions about his mental health after he allegedly strangled his mother to death. Connor Coble, 19, has been charged with 2 counts of murder and 1 on aggravated battery in connection with the death of his 43-year-old mother, Chanel Burns. On February 5th, police were sent to the home where Coble and Burns lived in Valparaiso. Let's see what Oh, that must be his mom. Burns gave her son 30 days to find a full-time job, clean his room, and help out around the rest of the house. This is what is believed to have pushed Coble over the edge. That, I think, is what the notification. I think the notification is something like, kid, like, kills his mom because he refused to do chores or something like that. So I was like, ooh, what? Are you kidding me? Anyway. Where's this at? It looks like our roads with all the cracks and stuff. I'm sure a lot of people. Wait. All right. All right. So let's see. Things have become strained between mother and son to the point that she issued him with an eviction letter. She gave him 30 days to find a full-time job, clean his room. Okay, that's what we just read. So they're saying that pushed him over the edge. As Kobold attempts to be his we got a Sarah Boone and what's his name? Dude, what's the other guy that was his own lawyer? Oh my god. I can't think of his name. Anyway, so he attempts to be his own lawyer. Superior Court Judge Michael Fish called on a mental health professional to investigate his competency. Daryl Brooks, thank you, Nicole. I want Dr. Popley to chime in on whether you're capable of to represent yourself, Fish said Friday. Fish asked, I guess the most important thing out of the gate here is for me to make sure that you understand the penalty for murder is 45 to 65 years. Do you understand that? Yes, Your Honor, said Kobold. Fish also tried to explain to him the advantages and disadvantages of being your own attorney and the qualifications they usually have. He then asked, do you believe you have any skills or abilities that would help you represent yourself? He says, I believe my case is so unique that the only person who can explain what happened and why it happened is myself. Fish asked Kobold about his educational background, his experiences in a courtroom, and with public speaking. Kobold said he was has high school education, had done public speaking while in school, but had never been in a court before. He then admitted that he had been in a mental health facilities twice and gone through 5 different psychologists. Kobold said that despite his challenges, he would not be affected in acting on his own behalf in court. He was then asked if he planned to enter a plea or go to trial in his first act as his attorney. Whatever I can do to help the court and the jury make the best decision about my situation, Kobold said. After being informed he had to make that decision himself, he said he would negotiate with the state first. Fish gave Kobold a waiver to represent himself, pending what the doctor says about the defendant's mental health. If convicted on all 3 accounts, Kobold faces anywhere from 45 to 84 years in prison and $20,000 in fines. A trial date is set for August 6th. Dang, this could be interesting because I want to watch a trial where he's representing. That'd be interesting. So it says from her obituary, she seemed to have, sorry, I didn't mean to laugh at that. I can't, sometimes, like, I've been on for how many hours? Almost 5. Like, I begin to not be able to speak. And even sometimes I can't say words at the beginning anyway. It's weird. Like, some days you can say words and some days you can't say a word. It's a real thing. I'm telling you. It's like a word you've said a million times fine, and then all of a sudden you're in a live. It could be like anxiety that, like, I don't feel like I have any anxiety when reading at all, but like I feel like it could be like anxiety I don't realize. So like anxiety, and then it makes me like my mouth like not be able to say stuff. I don't know what it is. It's got to be something like that. But other people that when I've said it, that's said that they have the same thing. They're like, yeah, no, I do the same thing. It's weird. But anyway, but then the longer I'm on, even the harder it gets. So anyway, I wasn't laughing at obituary. I was laughing because I couldn't speak. Okay. So what are we looking at? So yeah, let's see. If you were, okay, where were we at? She seemed to have been a lovely lady. If you were to ask Chanel's friends what mattered most to her, you would get the universal response, her son. Oh, Chanel worked tirelessly. See, tirelessly. Oh my God. To build an inviolable life for the two of them. Is she a single mom? Ensuring he had every opportunity to succeed. She took great pride in being a mother and poured all of her resources in building a supportive and loving environment. This is so sad. She also leaves behind a husband, married in 2021, and 2 stepdaughters. And somebody says, it's so very sad, praying for her. Something was very wrong. I hope nobody judging his mother ever finds out what it's like to have a mentally ill child. All All of the therapy and parenting in the world, and often even meds, can't fix or cure that. And each child is different. From 18 years old, he would not have had to take prescription medications if he had not wanted to. I do not believe the father was mentioned, and no one is blaming the mother. It was an inviolable position. He would not have had to take prescription medication. What? I don't understand why they're saying about the prescription. Anyway, I don't think anyone blames the victims. I feel terrible for her. You shouldn't have to worry about violent adult children or family members. Yeah. The worst of nightmares for any parent, and it happens more than we realize. I suppose he was a paranoid schizophrenic and perhaps other issues too. The poor mom was, I'm sure, doing her best. If only she had the foresight that her son was very dangerous. Most of us would give our own lives for our children, never thinking that they may kill us or anyone ever. I would prefer my child to die before he would ever kill me. Or anyone. There was a little chance they would be normal. Okay, hold on. Let me see if there's anything else. I could Google his name. Wow. When did they say it? Wait, I forget when they said the court. Dang it. I'm gonna have to keep up with this because I want to see if he freaking defends himself. I gotta see this. What's his name? I'm gonna Google him. Hold on. I gotta take this off the screen. I get my Taylor video. Get this removed so it's not clogging up. Okay, so what's his name again? Kobold. Connor Kobold. All right, 1 second. Connor Kobold. See what if there's any other information. Kobold. All right. Yeah. Wonder if hold on. I don't want it to be I didn't want it to be, I thought I was going to play a video, then if it had audio and a song, it could have got me copyright, but it didn't. It just brought up a bunch of, hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. No. If you type his name in, it doesn't, in TikTok, it's not like it brings up anything. Okay, so let me go back to the Google real quick and see if we could find anything. All right, let's see. So it says, yeah, I killed somebody, Indiana man accused of giving mother brain damage after eviction notice. Is that? Yeah. I thought she died. Gave his mother substantial brain damage after she filed an eviction notice against him. Has been charged with attempted. Wait a minute. Didn't they say murder before? Did I miss that? Wow, if they did, I was in my head, I was wondering why they kept saying like 20, they weren't saying life in prison. So maybe I just missed that. Or maybe she died later. But think about that though, because they said with all the charges, it could be like something to 84 years. But the whatever they charged, they said, remember they said that it could carry like something to like 35 to whatever. And I was like thinking, I was going to even make a comment like, why? How isn't that just not a life charge? But let's see what this says here. Okay, so 19-year-old substantial brain damage. Okay, so Connor has been charged with attempted murder and aggravated battery after officers arrived to the home he shared with his mother. I need you to send a police car here right now, Kobold reportedly told the dispatcher before hanging up. So the court documents state Kobold requested that a responding officer place him in the handcuffs and put him in the back seat of a squad car. The following exchange then took place in the vehicle between Kobold and the officers. Document allege. So wait. Kobold says there's a dead person inside of the house on the corner. Officer says a dead person, and Kobold says, yeah, I killed somebody in that house. Officer says, you killed somebody in that house? And Kobold said, yes, sir. Superficial scratches were noticed by the officer on Kobold's face. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Inside the home, officers discovered Kobold's mother, who was not breathing and had no pulse. Officers noted there were showed signs of a struggle as the furniture was moved. At one point, her body temperature was 93 degrees. She was transported in critical condition. At the hospital, doctors told police they believe she suffered substantial brain damage and injuries were of grave danger. Small ligature marks were found on her neck. Prior to the incident, court records showed Burns filed an eviction notice against Kobold for allegedly not followed agreed upon house rules. But yeah, maybe she did. Maybe this is like an old article, and maybe she did end up dying. So let's see. We will see. A protective order has been issued in the case. So he has a $500,000 cash bond. July 8th, jury trial? Huh, wait, dude. Is it? Yeah, because this is from February. So is there a trial? I need to know. Is it coming up? I want to watch it, dude. Huh. Could be like, I was looking for a new case and maybe that just popped. See, it pops up here. And I can't get these notifications to stop coming. I have them all turned off. I've went through like settings and turned them off because it drives me nuts if I'm recording or even on a live. It's just like distracting. But anyway, it popped up. I'm kind of glad because I'm going to look actually into this more. Interesting. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, this says because he said I killed her. Yeah, because this says murdered. You're right. It said murdered. Remember, it did. It said murdered his. So I bet you she ended up dying because this is more recent. That was from February, and then this is more recent. So she ended up dying. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. Right. Let's see. Wow. It says Kobold called 911 5 times, according to the court documents. Why would you have to call 5 times? Didn't they answer the first time? And then what happened? Wait. Responded to the home the mother and son shared after Kobold called 5 times. When police arrived at the home, Diamond Boulevard, Kobold asked the responding officer to put him in handcuffs. Okay, we already saw that. Oh, wait, here. She died 2 days later. Okay. She died 2 days after she died of her injuries in the hospital. Okay. Wow. He pled not guilty to charges of aggravated battery. Oh, Burns' death was ruled a homicide by asphyxiation, secondary to manual strangulation. Man. He filed a waiver to represent himself in February. Okay, I bet you. See, not all. The thing is not all cases are aired at the trial, so not all of them. So this might not be able to watch it anyway. I wish we could just like pick which ones and be like, I want to watch this, but I guess I don't know. We'll see. Chanel was very witty, kind, and poised. She had an exceptional ability to both strategically design and execute. She was trusted advisor to many. So many across. We all miss her. Profoundly mourn the loss. Aww. She played classical piano. She taught herself. Voraciously writing. She writes poetry and stories that showed her creative and organizational prowess. All right. 25 worst actors. Wait a minute. I gotta know. Like these always. Whoa. Gwyneth is one of the worst actors? Like who's determining this stuff, I wonder? I wouldn't think that people would say she was one of the worst. Huh. Let's just see who they got. Are you guys interested? Chris. What? Who's ranking them? I'm a little bit confused. What? Okay. That's only. These aren't the worst actors. I don't get it. Or are they just picking a movie? Hold on, let me see. What? All right, this is stupid. What are they even talking about? Like they're just none of these are the worst. Okay. I don't. This is like this should just be called 50 actors. Like what? What? Oh, worst behaving? Oh, is that what it's supposed to be? Well, critics hated. I don't know. Are you sure? When you had an extensive of acting career as Sylvester Stallone, then oh shoot. Oh, I just heard like audio. I hope it doesn't. Then there's bound to be a role or two that the critics won't vibe with. Sylvester is most known for his starring role in Rocky. Oh, so they're just like not actor, but they should say movie then or something, because it says his roles in Reach Me and Stop Me, Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. But you can't. I think that's too broad to be like, oh, worst actor. Oh, she looks sick. I don't know. Stupid ads. Well, they get you. They get you to click, and then you're freaking like, what? Why did I click on this? I was just curious. Do you guys do that where you're like looking at something else and you're like, oh, I wonder. Ashton Kutcher. Okay. Let's see. I got back to it. Kaylee. I don't even know who that is. I'm just going real fast. I do that just to see Madonna. Yeah, I'll agree with that one because she wasn't an actor. I mean, I guess she played in movies, but she's more like her specialty is the entertaining as far as like singing. I don't want to say singing because it's not like she had this amazing voice. It was more like the entertainment of everything that she like. You know what I'm saying? It's not like she was like a great singer, but she was a great entertainer and like what she did for the for that time period, you know. I saw her in concert Las Vegas like what year was that? A while ago, but it was there for one of my friends' wedding and we went and saw her at the MGM Grand. Okay, Megan Fox, Rob Schneider, Gwyneth Paltrow, Adam Sandler. Yeah, it's just been out. Come on, this is ridiculous. Some of these are like some of the best actors. I mean, you know, they're really good actors too in some movies. This is stupid. Owen Wilson, Vince Vaughn. Like I said, I know they're just picking out like a movie out of one that they did bad. Ryan Phillippe. Which one do they say he did bad at? They're saying now because he's not doing that good. Luke Wilson, Val Kilmer, Christian Slater, Jean-Claude Van Damme, Kevin James. Huh. Dawson's Creek. I used to love Dawson's Creek. I'm sorry. And I didn't watch it when it was actually on currently. I watched it way after when they were playing like the reruns. I think what year did I watch it? And then I was like obsessed. They had them, I think it came on like 11 in the morning or whatever. And like every morning, then you, of course, you could TiVo it, but like I'd watch it and I ended up, I think they had on a couple every morning through the week, and then I end up watching the whole season. I did that a few times for years. Kept watching it over and over. It's such a good show, dude. You guys, anybody watch Dawson's Creek? Who did you want her to be with? Pacey or Dawson? Were you a Pacey or Dawson? If you guys watched it, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway. Hayden Christensen. I really don't know who he is. David Arquette reminds me of Scream. Chuck Norris, okay. Jamie Kennedy, yeah. David Hasselhoff, yeah. I'd say Jamie Kennedy and David Hasselhoff. Those maybe deserve to be on the list. Even though I did watch Baywatch when it was on. Bo Derek. Jaden Smith. Jaden did really good on Karate Kid. That was like that was so good. And then the other movie he did with his dad, he was a good little actor back then. Chris Tucker, Mandy Moore, Heather Locklear, Melrose Place. Did you guys watch that? Freddie Prinze Jr. I Know What You Did Last Summer. I'm just thinking of the movies that I think of these actors. Hilary Duff. I know she was on that Disney. I didn't watch it that much. Or was it I think it was a Disney show. So I don't really, know too much about her. David Spade. Drew Barrymore. I used to love Drew Barrymore back in the day for her movies. Wait, you mean Pacey? Did I say it's not Peyton, right? Oh, you said wanted him. You're talking about something else. Okay, never mind. I thought we were, because you said him. Duh. You're definitely talking about something else. Wait, what are you talking about though, Honeycomb? Peyton. What show? Hold on. Let me see what you guys are talking about. Wait, what do you mean traveler, Honeycomb? I'm a traveler? Explain that, what that means. What do you mean traveler? You gotta tell me. Oh, you're talking about you want a piece? Oh, yes, I remember that. You are talking about Dawson's Creek. It just threw me off how you worded it because I was asking about who you wanted Joey to be with, or Katie Holmes. Did anybody answer though? You say Pacey, okay. Who did you want Joey to be with? Dawson or Pacey? I think anytime I ask anybody, I think I'm the only one that wanted Dawson. Like when I ask anybody that watched it, everybody says Pacey. But I think now, if I rewatched it now, because I watched that was probably like freaking 20 years ago when I watched it. It wasn't even on current, but it was still that long ago. Because it was after, would that have been right? Wait, it was after I went to college. It was, so maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm exaggerating because it can't be 20 years ago, right? I don't know, but it was a long time ago. Because I know it was before I moved to Colorado. So that's, I don't know. I guess it could be 20 years. Yeah, it could be actually. Never mind. I mean, at least 15 years ago. But anyway, but I feel like now maybe if I watched it now, I would, like you watch something and just with anything in life and you perceive it totally different. Like years later, it could be like you could see it totally different. So now I don't know why I have a feeling if I watched it again, I might want something else. But back then, like 15, 20 years ago, I still think it might have been 20 years ago. Because that would have been what year? No. Yeah, it might have been. That's God, that makes me feel so old. But yeah, I wanted her to be with Dawson. But and I like I said, time I ever ask, nobody says Dawson. They all say Pacey. So what do you guys? Anybody was like me when you watched it and wanted Dawson? I know people hate Dawson. I don't know why back then when I watched it, I just felt like they belonged together. But like I said, I think I don't know if I would feel the same watching it again. I guess I'll have to watch it again and do. Definitely not Tom Cruise. Yeah, I know, right? That was such a weird. Oh, you didn't like either of them? So wait, Care Bear, so you didn't want her to be with either of them? Is that what you're saying? It was such a good show, though. Remember the grandma? What was her? Oh God, it's been like I said, it's been that long. I forget. Grams? Didn't they just call her? Jenny called her Grams, or? So wait, when you said Peyton Honeycomb, you were saying you wanted Peyton, or you were saying you wanted Pacey to end up with Peyton? Is that what you're saying when you said that? Why do I feel like maybe I did too? I gotta remember. I think I did too. If that's, I don't even know if that's what you're saying, but I think I did because I know I wanted Dawson and Joey to end up together, but they didn't. Okay, yeah, I think that's what I wanted too. To be honest, I do. If I'm remembering right, I do think I wanted Pacey to be with Peyton. You could probably think like, why am I even talking about it? I don't know. You get into it like, and then like when you watch it on reruns after, you're like watching it like all like really quick, like you're watching it like two, like I was watching 2 a day because there's like 2 on every morning, and it was just like you just become like so engulfed in the show for like those few months or however long it takes you to watch them all. And like I said, then I would redo it because in the morning I was always up at that time and I needed something to watch. And you know what else was on after that? It was Ed. I think it was Ed, is it called, or whatever, that I ended up watching because it was just on like right after. So you'd watch that and then it would come on, or it might have been in between. Maybe it was one that had, I forget, but it was like around, I think it's called Ed, right? Or wait, not Ed. It was the one where he like works at a bowling alley, I think. Something to do with a bowling alley. Why am I thinking of bowling alley? Hold on. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Did anybody watch Dawson's when it was on at like 11, around 11? Well, I'm in Eastern time. But they used to play 2 of them like, well, probably 15, 20 years ago. Like when I watched it, they would play 2 every like morning, like late morning. And then yeah, I watched Melrose Place, 90210. Was it Ed? Hold on a second. I gotta see what the name of that. Let me type. I don't know if it was Ed. It's something weird. It was like a first name or something like that. Yeah, it was. Wait. Yeah, it was. So this was, and I only watched it because it was on like I said, like right after or right in between or something when I was watching Dawson's Creek. So it would come on this show. It was pretty good. Anyway. But yeah, so yeah, 90210 Melrose Place. Dang it. Anyway. Oh, did we finish the worst actors? Drew Barrymore was the number one. I mean, I don't know if there was any significance in the numbers, but did anybody else like growing up? I loved Drew Barrymore, but now like her talk show. I was just watching something on YouTube where people were making fun of like her, like, which I don't sit there and watch her show now. Like, it's not like I watch her. I've seen it before here and there, but I don't watch it. Like, but there was something where somebody did a video where they were like critical because they're saying like people were talking like how she got a lot of crap for, what did she do? Some interview she did with some lady, and then like people were like calling her out like being like super fake, like how she's like is trying to come across as this super relaxed, so she'll like sit Indian style on a couch with her no shoes on and like sit really close and like be touching all of her guests. And people are like, she's trying to come across like she's like so personal, but it's like comes across as like creepy and weird. And then they would show clips, and I'm like, that is like, it just feels like off. It's just like she's trying too hard. It's like, just you're trying too hard to be all cool. Like, just, well, it's not coming off as sincere. But I freaking loved her growing up. Like, watching her movies, dude. I loved her movies. She was cool. Seemed like a cool girl. But I don't know. Anyway. Oh yeah, E.T. Nice. Wait, your best friend's estate. Why were you cleaning out? Did she die? Oh. Why did I think? Saying that's so funny you said that, because when I said Ed and I wasn't sure if I had the right name, I thought, like, did I accidentally? Is that one? I was thinking of that. I was thinking of Ed. That was the one I was talking about. But when I said it and I wasn't sure if it was right, I was like thinking, like, is that the name of that one? And I called it the wrong name because that one came to my head. I'm like, shoot, that's not what I mean. I hope that's why I checked it. Like, I hope that's not the name of that, and I mixed it up with that, because no, I have seen that, but I know a lot of people were really into that. I've seen that a few times, but I wasn't like, that wasn't one of my shows that I watched. But I have watched some of it, but like, it wasn't, I don't know. But taste change. I don't know if I go back and watch some shows I didn't like, maybe I would like. And I think though the shows I did like, I think I would still like, because it would still, even if it was like different, it would still bring back memories of, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Berryless? Wait, what? What does that even mean? Berryless. No, I know. That's true. She's had a life, like, yeah. And she's like, as far as like child actors, she's a success compared to like a lot of them that can't. And she had some trials and she got through them, and now, but yeah, yeah. Yeah, I should do a live child stars. I've always been like into, like, I haven't in a while watched stuff on it, but like I used to always like watch stuff, and I still do randomly like watch stuff on like the child stars, like stars that, you got Corey Feldman, Corey Haim, just like ones that just didn't so much crap happen, and it just, I don't know, just their stories, and it's just like, wow. Most of them just, it ruins their life for a lot of them. But I mean, like, for instance, Macaulay Culkin had a time where I was thinking like, dude, he's gonna die. Like, he looked so bad. I don't know if you remember that. There was a stage where it looked like he looked like a skeleton, but now he's doing good. Like, he's married to that girl from Sweet Life. I don't know if you guys watched that, because I know all the Disney shows, most of them, because like I said, oh my God, when I lived with Randy, he loved it. I love Disney too. It's like so innocent and just, like those shows, but like, and then my brother, I have a younger brother, so I think Sweet Life, I think that would have been, I don't know, maybe that was, no, I think he would have been watching it. I would catch him when he was watching it. But yeah, so as short of time ago as like 10 years ago, I was watching it like in Colorado every night, watching Disney. It's just good as like wholesome shows that just, I don't know, wholesome. I don't know if wholesome's the right, but it was just like, I don't know how to describe it, but it was just, we just watched them for some reason. My point is, so I know, the Sweet Life. I know the, what's her name? She was the one that played like the ditzy one. I forget what's her name, but he's with her. I mean, see, I think he's doing good. He's happy. I think they have some kids now. I think they're married. I forget. I don't know what her real name. Yeah, Zach and Cody. But yeah. Does anybody know her name? Did Macaulay Culkin's married to? From The Sweet Life. Brent, yes, thank you. You are on it, all saying. Yeah, that's who I'm talking about. So yeah, he's doing good now, so that's good for him. And then who else? I mean, I know Corey Feldman, he came out and talked and stuff, and then I don't know. Remember, he was like trying to raise money, like I think he had a GoFundMe, or he was trying to get donations. Like some people were kind of criticizing like how, like, the amount that he was asking for like he's trying to do like a true, like almost like a documentary of his life, right? I don't know whatever came of that, but then I mean, the two Coreys, I used to love, like, growing up watching their movies and stuff, and like I don't know, what else? Who else? I mean, there's a lot of the child stars, and then even like upcoming ones, all the Disney ones that it's gonna be like. I guess you have like that what's that dude from Nickelodeon that was the creep, the Nickelodeon shows? I guess the more recent child stars are doing somewhat better than, like, if you go back in the 80s, 90s, like they didn't turn out so hot. Now even say the recent ones are doing good, but it doesn't mean that they didn't suffer crap too, because I mean, you hear like I said, like as little as how many years was that, even 10 years ago, 5 years, I don't know, 5 years ago. Now it's like more out in the open, everybody's aware, so I'm hoping it's not as prevalent. I don't know, but like what's that jerk's name? He did a documentary recently where I guess I saw a part of an interview. I can't think of his name. That guy that did the Nickelodeon shows. He was like obsessed with feet. A weird creep. Oh, that's so Raven. I actually watch her YouTube channel sometimes. Her and her wife, they have a YouTube channel. I mean, I don't like, once it'll pop up recommended, I'll click on it here and there. Yeah. She's funny. Dan Schneider. That's who I'm talking about. Dan Schneider. But there's a maybe it's on Peacock. I don't know. There's a documentary or a show that he does this interview where he talks about it, about what he did, and like, of course, he downplays it. I saw a part of an interview, but it's on like something that just came out. I think I have to watch it. I think it just came out. Listen, I'm just hearing about it. But that's something I've been meaning to go look up so I can watch it. Because I've looked into him and all that crap. It's been a while since I looked into like the details, but like he used to have like, I don't know. And he like, what's her name? It was one of the shows that he was he a director, producer? I don't even know what his title, but one of the shows he did was the one that Ariana Grande played on. I actually used to watch that a little bit, because we watched some Nickelodeon, like iCarly. We'd watch. I liked iCarly, but it wasn't iCarly. It was the one I'm thinking of. It was they were all singers. They were at like a school that was like a lot of singing artists. Victoria, I think Victorious or something like that it was called. So I know he did that one. I don't know. He did he might have was he on iCarly? I don't freaking know. But anyway. Yeah. Have you guys watched Zoe 101? That was one though that I didn't watch. That's what I was saying. Like when the Hillary Duff, that's the Hillary Duff one, right? That was one I've seen it a few times, but it wasn't one that I watched a bunch. I don't know if it's because me and Randy didn't really care for it that much, or it wasn't on like that much when we were watching them. I don't know, but yeah. I loved we talked about that this before too. What was it called? Just recently. The Good Luck Charlie. My God, the mom in that just cracks me up. She is freaking hilarious. She's so funny. And then another one that what was it called? It was with the dog. Oh my God, I loved it for some reason. It was so cute. It was like oh my God, the dog had a blog. Dog with a blog. It's called Dog with a Blog. Oh my God, I loved it. It was so cheesy, but it was so cute. Oh my God. I mean, because a lot of the Disney ones are kind of cheesy, but they're entertaining. I like them. Go watch it, Dog with a Blog. I know. But I'll say, you've watched them too. I haven't watched them since Colorado, so it's been like over 7 years. But iCarly was a good one too. Did anybody watch iCarly? That was a Nickelodeon one. I like that. But the reason it was pretty weird is like I watched those as an adult. So it wasn't like because that's not in my era of a kid. I wasn't a kid when those were on. We just watched them as an adult. Don't ask. I don't know. Sometimes you just like it feels good to like just like watch like innocent. Like you know what I'm saying? Like just like I don't know. I get it. Like because I feel like it was Randy was more because if it wasn't for him, I probably would have ended up maybe watching it sometimes, but not as much as we did. But it was like, I get it though, because it's just like, it almost makes you just kind of like forget about any problems. And you know what I'm saying? There really wasn't like any like issues, like as far as like what I would be going through that would like trigger anything or anything. I don't know. So, I mean, it gives you kind of that like, like, okay. So maybe that's why, just trying to like not think about any I don't know. It probably had something to do with it, drug addicts just like trying to forget about like life and like I don't know. Boy Meets World, yes. Now that's the show I grew up on. I grew up on Boy Meets World. I mean, like, yeah, I watched that as a kid. Yes, I love Boy Meets. We watched the one with that. I mean, not even embarrassed to say that. Like, cause the Disney, they made a remake of it. It was a girl meets with the girl. Like, it was supposed to be his daughter. I watched that too because, of course, I had to. They had all the people that from the original would make appearances. It was actually really good. I mean, I think I liked it more because I watched the original growing up. Was it Girl Meets? What was it called? Girl Meets World? It wasn't Girl Meets World. It was Girl. It wasn't just Girl Meets World. Why did I think it had a different spin? It wasn't just the Girl Meets World. I thought it was like, maybe it was if you're saying it. But yeah, it was good. He was married to Topanga, and what's his name? The friend made some appearances. The teacher, everybody was in it at one point. Like everybody made appearances. It was good. Yeah. But yeah, Boy Meets World is definitely a good one. What else, guys? I think we've talked about this before. Some of the ones growing up. What about Saved by the Bell? We used to watch that. That was a regular in our house growing up. Saved by the Bell. I used to love that. Zach Morris, Kelly. Wait, what was her last name? I used to know. Why can't I think of what her name? Kelly what? Kelly. I don't know. Full House, yes. Oh, did you watch the remake of that? Now I think they still are making them. So I only watched, I think maybe the first remake season, or maybe I don't know, but I definitely watched at least one season of the remake. And then at that time, that's all they had. But I think they're currently still making them, right? But it's pretty good. I mean, just because, growing up with it, it's nice to see everybody back together. Fuller House, it's called, or something. Oh, they ended it. How many? Kelly Kapowski. Thank you, Jeremiah. You're right. Wait, all saying, how many seasons did they do of Fuller House? Maybe I did see them all. Because I don't know. Did they only do one or two or something? But what else? Oh, 4. Okay, I don't know if I've seen them all. Maybe I didn't. I might have if I just watched it when they were all out and then just kind of binged them. I can't remember. Beetlejuice. Oh my god. Who's JD? Hi, Laura. What up, Laura? And Kim, I don't think I said hi to you. Beetlejuice. They still love that movie though. Beetlejuice. The 70s show, that was, I mean, I remember like watching it, but it wasn't like, I was a little bit older. I feel like when I was probably like what year did that start? It wasn't one where I think where a lot of you guys probably think about it as like a huge staple, and it wasn't like a huge thing. Like we watched it, but it wasn't like one of my big memories of whatever watching. What else? Oh, Johnny Depp. Okay. Are they remaking Beetlejuice? Are they doing it? I didn't even know. What else, guys? Name something else. I like it. Talking about that. Oh, when is that gonna? You're saying Johnny Depp is gonna be Beetlejuice? Dude, you're joking, right? Me and my mom were just talking about. Wait, what are you saying? Johnny Depp. So that's so weird. Today, swear to God. So we were talking about, I don't know why we were talking about, because my mom's the nurse, was it the nurse? Yeah, the nurse was talking. My grandma's a nurse, one of the nurses that came, which this is their last week because the insurance only paid for like a few months. But one of the nurses, they were talking about like cases that I was doing or trials, and my mom's like, "Are you doing any trials or something?" And she said like, "Oh yeah, she was did the Johnny Depp trial." And then so we started talking about that Johnny Depp, and I'm like, "Yeah." And then my mom's like, "Is he in any movie?" I don't know where she was asking like if he did any movies, because it was like, how it was known that he spent a lot of money. And I was like, after that, I was like, he probably had trouble getting jobs at the meantime, but now that he won, like you would think that he would be able to get, movie offers again. But I was like, I haven't seen him anything recently. I wonder if he has done any movies. Like, I haven't seen any. You would think that, since how the trial went, that he would now be able to get some offers and people would, offer him some parts or whatever. But like, and I was like, but I don't know. I said, if he was, maybe like, I guess I don't really keep updated on what like the new movie. So maybe he is, and I just don't know. But that's funny. So he is. Okay. I'll have to watch it. July. Oh, this whole time I'm going on. So I thought you were saying yes to Johnny Depp. So Michael Keaton. Oh, So it's the same Beetlejuice. Okay. All right. Never mind. Then where did Johnny Depp come from? Anyway. Well, is Johnny Depp, has he played in any movies recently? Since the trial? Does anybody know? I have no idea. Yeah, Nicole, I have no. I know. I thought you were answering yes to that, so I went off. But Michael Keaton was the original Beetlejuice, so they're just keeping the original. God, but he's pretty old. I guess, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be mad about that. I mean, if he wants the original, he wants to play. I mean, why not? But let's see, yeah, I know. Now I guess I'm like continuing watching it. So somebody who just freaking listened to a part of what I said and then took off or fell asleep, now they're gonna go pass it on to Johnny Depp. That's how stuff happens. I'm telling you. I don't know. Who knows? Now, I guess some people think Johnny. Oh, I guess we'll just wait and find out. They haven't done a trailer yet. Johnny Depp, that would be a good part for him. I could see why he would want to, because you know how they say he was very choosy in his parts. I could see how that would be a perfect part for him to play. It definitely would. July, yeah, then they better have I'm sure they have so it has to be, hold on, let's just look it up. They have to know by now, right? Because they would already have to start shooting soon. I mean, if they didn't already. I guess they might not tell us already. Let's see, hold on. Beetlejuice. Yeah, it looks like Michael Keaton to me. Hold on a second. They have a teaser trailer. Hold on, let's see. It's definitely Michael Keaton, at least in this. I wonder if I played the trailer, I'd probably get copyright, huh? Because it's Warner Brothers. Dang it. Hold on, let me just. Wow, this looks really good. Holy crap. Yeah, this says, wait, this says September. Hold on, let me see the date again. Yeah, this is September 6th, 24. Huh. Oh, definitely. That looks really good. Dang it. Wow. Huh. So watch that. Maybe we could watch it on Rumble. On Amazon Prime. I usually has the movie out. Sometime we can watch it on Rumble or something. I don't know. Maybe together. But yeah, it's definitely Michael Keaton. What's her name? Lordy, on the tip of my tongue. Hey, what's her name? The the girl that she's in it too. The one that was in the first one. It's also in the movie with Johnny Depp. So they would make a good combination. I don't know. I can't talk. But what's her name? No, not Gina Davis. The one that played it, that she why can't I, like, I don't understand how, like, something is like, you know what it is, but you can't. Winona Ryder, yes, Winona is what I was thinking. Thank you, Mamma Mia. Yeah, I know it's Winona Ryder who's I was thinking about, because I was thinking about the movie she did with Johnny Depp. Oh my Lord, I'm tired. I can't think straight, but you guys know what I'm talking about. They dated them too, remember? Did Johnny Depp date? I think Winona Ryder and her a long time ago. Yeah, that's right. They did. I think, didn't they meet on that one set? Edward Scissorhands. Oh, thank you. Gifted membership. Thank you, Nicole. Oh, will you give me a clue? I just saw that. I did it though. I thought I got it and I didn't even see your clue. But is that what that was? Or was it on the tip of your tongue and you couldn't think? Hey, Miss T. Wait, you're saying Depp was offered the part and turned it down? I couldn't. Wait a minute. Look. I can't see him turn that part down because I think it would be something you'd think it would be something he'd pick. But dude, there's actually look, that is Johnny. Look. I just saw that. There's like something that that's definitely Johnny Depp. So is he maybe just play in it and he's not? No, because I just watched the trailer and it was Michael Keaton, unless that's a fake trailer or something. I'm confused. Hold on. Let me see when I click on it. I want to make sure that it doesn't bring up the move. Because that's probably where it all like the rumor got started, or if maybe they did offer it. So how long ago? Yeah, this was 2 years ago. It's got a little making it look like it's gonna be, but it says the poster is a fan made and not official. Also, the movie has yet to be announced. So somebody just did a fan made it. Okay. It says Tim Burton has said that this film would only be made if Michael Keaton would return to reprise his role. Keaton said in March 2014 that this is the only sequel he's interested in doing. Wow. All right, you guys, I should end this. I should end it because it's already almost 6 hours and it's free. I need to get some sleepy sleep. But thanks. I had fun, guys. I like doing the wind downs or just like talking about whatever. We got to do like a rumble. I swear, Mama Mia. Tanya, I'm just gonna keep calling you Tanya because you said you'd rather me just call you Tanya, right? That could be my name for you. So we should, dude. Look how my hair, like, I know it looks so bad. Look at that. Like, even when I brush it, it looks like I don't brush it unless I straighten it, and then it looks too flat. But today it looks extra bad because hold on. Oh, because I rushed. Or is that today? No, that was. Hold on. There was something that I did today that I was like, oh my God, it looks so bad. I thought, I don't know, but it does. Look, just pull out my hair. Yeah, I'm just pulling it out. Yep, I need to. I did brush my hair today. Just right before the live, but yeah. I don't understand why it looks like that sometimes. Sometimes it looks okay. Most of the time it doesn't. But if I straighten it, it looks better. Anyway. It really looks like I didn't. Ugh! Looks like I have like half dreads. Anyway. What are you doing? What's May mean, Osane? What? Well, I don't get it. Oh, yay, Kyra! Kyra, thank you. You won one. That's awesome. What do you mean? What? Oh, hey, Julie. Wait, Honeycomb, you're May? Like May from way back? I'm confused, though. May. Are you May? But how did you get that just because they said May Cup? I'm so confused. But what does that mean, makeup? Then I don't even know what that means because I don't know what makeup is. I mean, I know what makeup is, but I don't know what that means. So you're just telling me your name's May or makeup? I don't know. Maybe you guys know each other from other groups. I'm confused. May, like the May that used to come in here? Oh, but why are you saying cup? I don't even know, Soul. But no, Saucing is not Peyton. I don't even know what's going. Yeah, I mean, obviously he's not Peyton. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna quit. I'm confused. Wait, Austin, did you know she's May before she said makeup? Or you just found that out? I don't know, Soul. I'm confused too. So wait, you guys are not really, you guys are just joking around with each other. But also, you're saying you just found out that was May, right? Or no? Oh, okay. Okay. See, I just figured, yeah, I don't, okay, cool. All right. Well, but May, why'd you change your name? And why didn't you tell me that was you? I had no idea. I didn't know. Yeah, I think it was just a joke. And then I think Ausane, when's the last time you talked to May? Because why didn't May, did you just change the Honeycomb and just was messing and then was like gonna tell him? Or why did you? I don't know. I don't need to, I'm probably not gonna understand everything, but did you just become Honeycomb? Like or have you been Honeycomb? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, guys, I'm going to call it a night. I got to use the restroom again. I got to brush my teeth. I got to brush my hair and see if I can get it to look normal. Oh. It's probably because I was right before the live. I was on like an hour walk where it was all humid. And then I just came in and hurry up and try to. But I mean, my hair does look sometimes, but like today it looks like extra bad. Oh my God. Oh. But I hate, like, every time I go like that, I'm losing. Oh, wow. Oh, yep, I did lose a piece. Like, that's concerning. Like, I want to be able to run my hands through my hair without a piece of hair coming out. So, like, every time I do that, I lose a piece of hair. Now, I don't like that. Anyway. All right. I want to see if it does it again. Watch. Yep. Every freaking time. Now I gotta go. I'm weird with having hair like on the ground, or like I gotta go vacuum. Like, for me to just throw this on the ground is really hard, but like, what am I supposed to do? Just hold it? You know, or I could put it on the desk, but then that's the same thing as just sitting on the desk. I mean, I'm gonna throw it away, but like the fact that I threw, like, I don't know. Okay. That time none came out. Okay, so those time none came out. Anyway, I know I'm a delirious. I am the confusing one. I am. I'm hungry, but I don't want to eat because I gotta go to bed. So I eat. But dang it, I wish I could eat. Look, it looks like there's something in my nose with the shadow. It's weird. I'm not gonna sit like that. Y'all. Yeah. Well, I never watched it the first time around, so I think I could. Oh, yeah. I know this was fun. I know I'm hungry. But, like, why would I eat if I could just go to bed? Because, like, before I would just go to bed, but lately I'm like, well, I don't want to go to bed hungry. But, hello, that's how I'm going to keep gaining my weight back. Like, why not just go to bed? But now I have it in my head, like, I can't go to bed hungry. Well, I went to bed hungry for a couple years, and like the last, I mean, so I could do it. I'm like trying to pump myself up out loud. And now this piece of hair laying on my desk is really bothering me. So I gotta go. All right. Ethan, I'll say you say that as a joke, but you know what a lot of times happens, swear to God, is I can't fight the urge, so I'll go down and eat, and then once I start, I don't just eat a little snack. That's the thing. I have no control. My addictive personality is with everything I like. So it's like I can't moderate anything I like. So I go down and I like to eat sugar, especially junk. So it's like I eat and then it's like, oh, I can't stop. So I eat a bunch, right? Then I feel guilty. So I'll do laps downstairs around my kitchen table for like an hour. You think I'm joking? I do, because of the guilt. So you say it as a joke, but that I will really do that. And then it's like, I don't have a freaking another hour. So if I want to eat a snack, that means I can't get to bed till almost 5 a.m. because I'll have to do the laps. Or I'll go to bed feeling guilty. So yeah, that's my issue. Zab business. Like business. Wait, what do you mean? Like business. Wait, what did I say that was like business? Remind me. I don't get it. Zab business. I don't know. Tell me. Oh, that's right. Oh my God. Yeah. She was going, this room is not big enough. I need it. Or no, she says, I need a bigger room. Oh my God. Well, good thing we have like the kitchen and then a dining room. So I could go, like, if my grandma's up, I could do laps around the whole house, which I used to in the winter. This past winter, I would do them just walk. But like, since this is like late, so I get like, so the kitchen and then you have the dining room table. So I could do like a, what do you call that? Like what is that? Oh my God, I can't see. I can't even think of, I know that word, but like, so I go like, so so it's not just like this, it's like two tables, kind of two circles. But then sometimes, you switch it up. So like, I'll do a couple just like this and then go, you got to switch it up a little bit. But a lot of the times I'm on my phone. Like I can't just do it. So I'll just be watching something. So I'm like, probably look like the biggest thing is like freaking watching like YouTube videos as I just go around laps. Yep. So it's like, do I want to do that or just go to bed hungry? I think go to bed hungry. Oh my, the ankle weights. My mom had those too. She did. Oh my God. She used to do the aerobics. She'd have like the VHS tapes and do the with the, I don't know, the ankle weights at all. She had them all at different times, the different fads or the new things that came out. Oh my God. Yes. I remember this guy she used to watch. Dude, I have this thing on my neck and I don't know what it is. So like, oh gosh, I feel like it's going to be something now that's going to, like I have forever. Like last week, it was like, it felt like it was like this sore red and it was like red and it was just sore. Like, when you have like a, almost, I don't know if it's a sore and it's like real sensitive, like, and I kept feeling it, but like I'd feel my finger and there was nothing there. There was no raise or nothing at the time. And it just felt really sore. I'm like, what is that? And then, so that was like a week ago, it started and just nothing. And now it turned into like, I feel it now. It's still sore, but it's like you could feel it now. It's like rough. What does that mean? Just like it feels like different than my other skin. But before it was just felt the same. But it felt like it was sore. And now it feels like it's like, yeah, like rough. I hope I don't have something. I don't know what it is. Oh, thanks, Julie. Oh, thank you. That's nice. Yeah, I think I know what was the, no, it's not an ingrown. It's not like that at all. Nope. I must not have described it good because there's nothing like an ingrown hair. It's not that same soreness. It's like, ingrown hair, you could feel it kind of like deep. It's like right there and there's something. But like, this is like just the skin is sore. Like the top. It's just like a sore. Like, it's nothing underneath. It's just the skin. It's like a sore. Does that make sense? Like ingrown, it's like you could feel the pressure underneath. It hurts, but like this is just the skin. But it was just weird because, like I said, it was like I felt nothing. It was like you'd think you would feel something, but now I do. So I don't know what happened in the whole week as it was sore, but now it's like rougher. I don't think I should put lotion on it, right? I don't know. No, it's no button. No, it's not a mole. It doesn't, no, it's big. I hope it's not a mole. It's probably like this big. I don't think it's a mole. It's just like no, it doesn't feel like a button or anything. It felt like nothing before. It was just sore. And now it feels rougher right there. I have to look in the mirror to see what it looks like. But it doesn't feel like a mole. No, it's just real. It's not even that rough. It's just a little bit different texture. Like it's not too rough, but it's just a little bit rougher than my normal skin. So I guess I'm gonna irritate it, keep touching it, and my hands probably are dirty. I'm not that my hands are dirty. I did wash them after I went to the bathroom because I could still smell the soap. But I'm touching stuff, germs probably. I should stop touching it. Okay, I'm gonna go look at it. I don't know. That's what I was afraid of. I don't know what eczema looks like or feels like or anything, but that was the first thing I thought of. I'm like, what if that's it? I don't know. You hear people just all of a sudden get it, right? That's what I'm worried because doesn't that just keep coming back? But I don't know. And I'm scared. I don't like looking up stuff. It freaks me out. Oh, I thought you were serious. Like you meant like a mole. I don't know. Oh, good night. Oh, shoot. I clicked on. Am I still there? I clicked on something. Oh, yeah, I'm still here. Okay. All right. No, it's not a bruise. I'm telling you. It didn't feel like a bruise. A bruise is like underneath your skin. This is like trying to describe like the feeling. Like, have you ever had like, I don't want to say a burn because a burn, like a rug burn. Like that feeling where your skin just hurts, like it's sore. Like let's say you rubbed your skin a lot and then it felt sore because you rubbed it on something. Like that kind of a sore. But it didn't, it felt just normal until just today. All right. So what kind of, so is regular lotion's not good, huh? Could that irritate it? I'm always asking you guys for medical advice, like your doctors. And the funny thing is you guys give it to me. You'll be like, yeah, go ahead and rub this or do that. But that's fine because you guys have experience. Like, oh, I've had that. This helps. It's fine. But in reality, it's kind of funny. But no, I guess, let's think about it. Back in the day, I mean, that's how people like, hey, like, oh, try this. My mom, what was she telling me? Like some of the stuff that my grandma used to, like, I guess it would be normal, like people would do, like grandma used to do to cure, like, to help things, it's just like, you hear it now, it just sounds silly. I can't even think of an example right now because I'm tired, but I know, it's right. No, I didn't do sit-ups on the carpet. I can't do sit-ups with my back. No, it's a no sit-ups. I was not doing any sit-ups. I don't think I have cortisone cream. I never have anything. And instead of just ordering it or going to the store, I just talk about it for weeks and never have it. I know, I get it. But I was trying to explain what it felt like because I couldn't explain it like, and I still not the best explanation. Just like where your top of your skin feels sore. It's nothing deep. It's just like the skin, the top layer of skin feels sore to you. Like it just, when you rub it, it's like sore. That's the only way I could describe it. So I figured like if you like rubbed like something and it got sore from like, you know what I'm saying? Like rubbed your skin on something so much and it just sore because it's like the top layer, I don't know. Vaseline. I don't even know if I have Vaseline, to be honest. I know, so I believe it because my skin, like the other day, I had this red mark that appeared, that morning. This big red. It's like it was probably like it's like this big, not like a hive because I get those, but it wasn't even a pimple, but it was like more the size of a big pimple type size, And it's just this red thing that, I get sometimes just, oh, it's just there. And then like, I'm thinking, I wonder if like how long that's going to take to go away. And the next day it's completely gone. It's like, how do I have this red mark that's like, looks like a bump one day. And then the next day it just is magically gone. Like what? Because it wasn't like a hive. I understand why hives, how hives do, but it wasn't. It was like, but it wasn't a pimple because it was different than a pimple, but it was like something like that. How can it be there and then all of a sudden next day it's gone? Not just, psh. It's just weird. Yeah, my skin does weird stuff. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday I had this So I had this red, I don't know, it was weird. I thought it was like maybe like a crumb or something stuck on my lips. So I was trying to get it off. Like, what is that? It was like, it looked like a red little dot. What the heck? And I'm like, it's not coming off. And I'm like, dude, like, is that like, what the heck? Now am I going to have a red thing on my lip the rest of my life? And I was like, mad. And I was afraid to scrape it too much because I didn't know what to, so I'm like, what the heck? So I was, so today I looked and it was gone, right? And so I was talking to Sarah about it. I was telling her about it, and because I had corn in the cob, so I had like corn stuck. I had corn in the cob for dinner, so I had one of those floss picker things that have the point on it. So I'm like picking my teeth as I'm talking to her, and I'm telling her about my lip, the rear red thing, and somehow I've never poked my lip with the picker thing for my teeth, but somehow I'm telling her about it, and I jammed it right into my lip, and my lip started bleeding. And I'm like, well, I'll have to look in the mirror to see if it still has a mark on my lip. But like, so I'm like telling her about this random mark that goes away. I'm like, oh, it's gone now, as I create another one with the pick. But that one from yesterday, I didn't remember jamming anything or poking it. It was just like a red, like almost like it was like blood blister or something. I don't know. It was there that day. I just noticed it, and the next day it's gone. But yeah, so I jammed that thing and it starts bleeding into my lip. I jammed it pretty good. I mean, it was bleeding pretty good right before probably like a half hour before the live. I mean, you could probably kind of still see it. So yeah, how funny is that? Like, oh, good, that's gone. Like there was this red thing, and then let me just create another one. Oh, great, I left again. Where am I? Okay. Yeah, I manifested it. I did. I gotta go, guys. You guys, peeping ears though. I love the hoodie. So far, I'm liking the hoodies better than the zip ups. I love the hoodies. This is the first time, like I said, that I've had them for those. I have two of them. I had them. I haven't worn them yet, but I love them. I like the way they look and feel. Now, like I said, the zip up, it's not that I don't like them, but they were just so bulky. It was just a lot thicker than I imagined. So I can't sit here on a 5-hour live all like sweating and bulky, but so I'm not saying they're not good, but that's why I haven't been wearing them though, because they're just too hot to wear them for a live. But I gotta order some Zeke and Justice ones. So what I was gonna do, because I can't see myself like the way I'm like always hot, like hot flat. I'm just hot, and like in the winter, either I'm gonna have my winter coat on. I'm not the type anymore since I started getting the hot flashes. I'm not the type to have like to put on like a zip up and then put a winter coat over or anything. You know, a lot of people are. I just can't do both. So, and that wouldn't be enough. So I don't know. So what I was gonna do is do some giveaways for it, because I know I will not wear them because of I wanted to wear them for like here or whatever, and that's just not how I would dress in the winter because of my weird temperature body temp regulating problem I have, where I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, so maybe I could do giveaways for them. I have like how many? Oh wait, no, at least 2. Because I don't know, the other one I'll probably keep, the purple one, because I don't know, I have to see. But I have 2. Maybe I'll do giveaways for them. All right, I'm gonna go. I bet it'd be you 2 amounts. Oh yeah, dude. Don't you like? Isn't it cool? And then it has the oh, you could kind of see it. OCD, the obsessive crime disorder with the mat. I like it. And like I said, then there are some sweatshirts that have like the peeping in easy down the sleeve. My other hoodie pullover has it, so when I wear it, I'll show you. I think they're cool. And then I just love this. Look. Peeping ears. I don't know. And like I said, we got the Zeke and Justice. If you guys haven't seen the Zeke, oh my God, Zeke. He's the judge. It's so good. I love it. Go check it out. Click on that link. It's so good. All right, I'm gonna go. Yeah. Yeah, great ideas. I'd make it a big for a fundraiser. What do you mean make it big though for a fundraiser? What do you mean? How does it come? I don't know. I think like sizes, you'll have to see. It'll give the sizes. Is that what you mean? Because yeah, there's dog stuff. I got Zeke a collar. He's got a collar, the Zeke and Justice collar he wears. But they have like shirts and stuff. I have to get him a hoodie. I have an old merch hoodie that I still have of his. It's so cute. It has the hood. Oh, that's the here. Look, hold on. Watch. Oh, I switched it, but wait, I could switch it back. Hold on, watch. Right here. This is Zeke in the hoodie. Oh my god, I love him. And this is with the hood down. Oh god, he's so cute. God, he's adorable. Look at that. He looks like a little ornery boy. Oh my god. Here. I love him. Watch this one. Little head tilt. Oh, Zeke boy, I need to go get you. I love you, buddy. I gotta go get him. I think I'm gonna steal him. No, I think I stole him yesterday. Look at this one. He has so many different looks. He does. He looks like he could look like he looks different in that than this, right? And he just looks different sometimes. I love it. He's got his different styles. Look at that. And we got God, that's my boy. Oh, buddy, I love you. Anyway, we'll end it with little Zekester. Gangsta Zeke, yes, exactly. Yeah, I have that one members video where he has that hat, like the little, what do you call it? Yeah, I'll have to. He got it for his own birthday. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's under my members videos, I think. All right, I really gotta go. We're going on 6 hours, so bye guys. I had fun hanging with you. No. We are hanging with. I don't know. He is. He's a good boy. Yes, he is. Wait, it's my night. I gotta go steal one because did I get one yesterday? Wait a minute. No, I didn't. I stole them the day before. I don't say steal. Well, because I look at it, it'll be like Operation Steal Zeke because, like, I skip my days because I don't go to bed at 6 or 7, so my grandma will take him into bed when she goes to bed at 6 or 7, so he's in there, and then I'm not going to bed that early. So, like, when I go to bed, I go sneak down, and I gotta, like, slow down. Because I don't want to wake her up, because then you gotta explain it, and she gets upset, so I, like, stand at the foot of the bed and he'll pop up. Sometimes it's harder than others to get, because he'll be way up with her all covered, so I'll kind of like try to take off the covers of him, and he'll just be like, sometimes he's really slow, and he's just like, I'm like, come on, it's so cute. And then he'll come and grab him and go upstairs. All right, bye guys. I'm really gonna end it now, but bye, and Mama Mia, I'm glad you made it. We got Usain, Wyatt. Wow, Wyatt. It's what I forget what time zone you're on though. You better go to bed. It's past your bedtime. No, you might actually be on a different time zone anyway. It's 3:30 here. I don't remember where you're from. Dang it! I should know this because you told me. You've told me so many times. Central. Oh, so you are 3 hours behind. Okay. 2, 1. So it's only 12:30 there. Okay. All right. You're 3 or is it 2? I think there's 3 hours. But all right. Bye, guys. Thanks. I had fun.